Alex Geis, and I ride for Team Commander. My favorite thing about my GP1 is the fact that it's super stable in the rough water and how good it handles.
My name is Karis Webster and I race the Commander 1050 GP1. My favorite thing about this ski is it's the perfect transition from junior lights to the GP class. We're here at Jet Trim getting some new hats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor. Are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
Check. What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. This is Charles Guinchard out here at Lake Havasu City State Park. We're getting ready to start racing fairly soon. We've just been running through practices this morning. We have a perfect day for racing out here. The weather's beautiful. It's not too hot. A little bit of wind for some chop, but nothing too crazy. I didn't hear the final number, but I know we got well over 100 riders racing, and then a few people are doing multiple entries. Spectacular out here. So thanks so much for watching. We're going to stream the entire first round of motos this morning, and if everything's going smoothly, I think I might just keep going and stream the entire day. So we will see. But thanks for tuning in. Share with your friends. As you can see, we got a lot of people out there. This should be a great day. Check. Nope, not getting anything. Check. Check. Check 1, 2. Low. Check. All right, hoping this volume's a little bit better for you guys out there. For some reason, the volume is a continual issue. Y'all might might just have to turn it up all the way on your TVs at home, unfortunately.
Check, check. Ski GP and our pros. Looks like we got a lot of riders out there for practice. It's going to be a great battle this weekend for these experts and pros. Wow, I'm counting a lot of riders out there. Got Sarge out in front, leading the way, showing him the track. Harley Ritchie and Ryder Wildemar trying to get that clean water out in front. Coy Curtis taking his time, learning the track. See Revan Harris, J.D. Gasparo. We got some heavy hitters. Got Maddox Haynes out there on his new Bullet. Got Anna Glennon, Colin Kaplan out there. Sarge is slowing them down so they can learn the track. Definitely great to see so many talented riders out there. Got Ian Roberts from Nevada. He's out there in the practice. Oh, look at that. Tyler Ward's out there. Sebastian Carrillo. I believe that might be Tyler Kennedy. And then you got Patrick Parker and Revan Harris. Man, we got some talent out there. Got Weston Berry out there on the 851, I believe that is. These guys are bunching up pretty close. Got Cooper Scheckschneider, I see, is out there. I cannot wait for today to watch these motos. Just a heads up, we will be doing some interviews between some motos, so pay attention also to the sound system. What if I call you out? Come on over to my announcer's booth here down on the water, and I'd like to do some interviews today for the live stream.
Best course ever. Hey, best course ever. Best course No, that's the course. Race course is very good, yeah. I mean, you know what's good about it is all the way go back in the court, and look at the rock. Really good.
Race one, we need you to the line. Race one, we're going to kick this off quick. Race one to the line, please. Race one, we need all riders to the line, please. Race one to the line. Race 1, come to the line. We're going to run the national anthem right after this practice. Please be on the line for the national anthem. The live stream is going. So you want to be down there on the line, prepared. I don't see anybody down there on the line for race 1. They will start the race without you. Race number 1, you should be on the line. They're going to run it without you. This is race number 1, ski novice stock 1500 and ski expert vet stock 1500. We got 10 riders that should be on the line. And X2 should be in staging. You will be drawing balls, so you need to get there early.
yelling yet. Just give him the thumbs up when it's anthem time. Hey, Tower.
All X2s need to be in staging to draw your balls.
Perfect.
Looks like we got our riders down ready on the line to go. Race number 1, your ski novice ski stock. 1500s. Uh-oh, look who's here. Susan from Cometic. Looks like they're going to do a quick rundown for the splits for a little practice going on. We're running a double split today, this weekend. Looks like it's going to be pretty awesome. Might have to do a little tweaking on the outside or the inside. See what Sarge decides to do. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem. The flag is out there on the water with Sarge. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to give a big round welcome for Naughty Water Jet Tribe USA Series of Champions coming to you to Havasu State Park in Arizona. The new series, Naughty Jet Tribe USA Series of Champions here at Lake Havasu State Park. Putting on a great race design track with 2 splits. Got a really nice looking horn light start right in the middle so everybody can see it. Man, that is a great setup. So on the line, Lake Havasu Racers, we have race number 1, Ski Novice Stock 1500. On the number 36 from Sparks, Nevada, sponsored by Mom and Dad, Boost Creative, Anthony DeCarli. On the number 41 from Phoenix, Arizona, Brian Reedmay. On the 159 from Lake Havasu, sponsored by the Lewis team, Remax by Jet Trim, by Lake Jet Trim, TC Freeride, Hero 365, Works Racing. That is Preston Lewis. On the 706 coming to you from Scottsdale, Arizona, sponsors are Easy Ski Haulers, ODI Grips, Commander Industries, Colin Kaplan. On the 714 from Lake Havasu, sponsored by Southwest Drone Dude, Nasty Nick Motorsports, Infused Wellness, Total Body Health, Team Nicholson Racing, Chris Lanahan. On the 929, Deegan Krager from 9 Mile Falls, Washington. On the number 17, in your expert vet ski stock from Lake Havasu, Aylin Weiss. On the 221, Ron Benfield coming to you from Lake Havasu. On the 508, David Zapirian from Lake Havasu. Rounding us off on the 520 from 9 Mile Falls, Washington, Ricky Krieger. Catch them when they come around. So the way the split setup is, it's confusing to an extent, but these guys will get the whole shot. That is the number 17 of Aylin Weiss on the inside, followed by David Zapirian, who's coming around on the outside. That is Kaplan Collin, and then the number 36, Anthony DeCarli, followed by the 929. That is Deegan Krieger. So see who's going to pull the whole shot through these splits. So as they merge, the actual merge is over there on the far hand right side of the track. So off the start, the inside white takes it, the other part of the split on the right hand side takes the blues, versus while the outside start takes the green, goes all the way sweeping around. Looks like it's getting kind of rough out there. It's going to be a busy day out on the water with the big boats all in town. They're supposed to be doing a big boat run today. So we're going to have some great conditions for some battling. It looks like the 17 pulled the whole shot. I'm going to say Alan Weiss from Lake Havasu running on the 17 with the early hole shot. And it looks like Colin Kaplan running in second. Great run for him. And then it looks like the 36, your world champion from October at World Finals, Anthony DeCarli, coming to you from Sparks, Nevada. Then you've got Preston Lewis on the 159, the 221. That's Ron Benfield, and then it is David Zapirian, followed by the 929, and then the 520. 929 is Deegan Krieger. That is your rundown for this first moto. So once again, Alan Weiss out in front, followed by Colin Kaplan. Alan doesn't have any sponsors, but I'll run down Colin Kaplan. He's sponsored by Easy Ski Haulers, ODI Grips, and Commander Industries. I believe he was working with Brian Boel from Ultimate Watercraft. And then it is your world champ running in third. So your top three are starting to pull away from the rest of the pack. Once again, you have Novice Ski Stock 1500, and you have the Ski Expert Veterans Stock 1500. So your top three right there coming down the front. Chicane. Kevin DeCarly starting to put pressure on Colin Kaplan. Colin almost goes down. He's going to go wide. Here goes Kevin DeCarly, going to try to make a move on the inside. He's not able to make it stick. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony DeCarly. As Kevin's son. So that is not your world champ. My bad. So it is Anthony DeCarli's father who won a world championship this last October. So I'm just used to seeing the DeCarli name. All right, looks like Anthony's still putting pressure. They're going to hit the split. Anthony's taking the outside. Colin Kaplan to the inside. Who's going to come out on top? See how that split works out for him. And oh, wow, they are side by side again. Colin shoves his nose in front of Anthony, keeping his position. Alan Weiss starting to pull away about a boat length. Getting ready to come down the front straightaway on the number 17. Got his cool little clown graphics kit going on. So I'm just running down the order. So our leader for the Ski Expert Vet Stock is Alan Weiss. And then that means that it's going to be Colin Kaplan in first for the Novice Ski 1500. The 929 coming around, that is Deegan Krieger. And then the 520, Ricky Krieger. Those are your boys from 9 Mile Falls, Washington. And rounding us off on the 714, Chris Lanahan. Still running that stock handle pull. He could probably use a sponsor for that. Get himself a handle pull. It really helps with the riding on these new 1500s. Kawasaki stand-ups. Well, I'd say newer. Looks like Colin's gotten a little bit of a break now with Anthony behind him. He pulled away about 2.5 boat lengths. But check it out. You got another person, your fourth place rider, coming in hot. He's going to be putting pressure on Anthony really quick here. That might be David Sapirian. Oh, that's Preston Lewis. So Preston Lewis starting to catch up to Anthony DeCarli. White flag's out. It's a second time DeCarli's been on his skis since he had shoulder surgery. There goes Ron Benfield. Then there goes David Sapirian. What a good run for Benfield. But remember, we have 2 motos, so you never know what can happen. Oh, there goes the 41, Brian Radmay. Missed him coming by earlier. So the white flag's out. 1 more to go. Race 2 should be on the line with their balls already drawn out of the bucket. So race 3 should be in staging, getting your positions ready to go. Chris Lanahan, 1 more lap for Chris. I didn't get a couple of sponsors. David Sapirian on the 508, sponsored by GoFast US, Concierge Health, AZ, Fast Power Sports, Adam Mechanics, and Pro Watercraft. Well, put your hands together for the 17 from Lake Havasu, Alan Weiss. And second place, the 706, Colin Kaplan. And then it is Anthony DeCarli, followed by Preston Lewis. And then Ron. Grout Expectations and Retro Racing, James Gagnon, who's been doing a lot of Tai Chi, getting some muscle on himself. On the number 55 from Lake Havasu, everybody knows who she is. Corey Strickland, sponsored by VSS Factory Racing, Air Ads Worldwide, Del Rey Racing Japan, Victory Lane Quick Oil Change, Bob's Pasta Sauce, Dr. Joe Bahan, Monster Watercraft, Blosian, Wax Racing, Bomber Eyewear. Sorry, I was checking out to see what was going on. Bomber Eyewear, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot USA, BP Concepts, and Cometic Gasket. And Pro Watercraft, that was Corey Strickland Gocher. On the 223, Louis Vendito from Lake Havasu, Arizona, sponsored by Fly Racing. Blosian, Jet Pilot, Maxima Racing Oil, Pro Watercraft, indeed, it's Rad Dudes, OGO, Scott Goggles, ODI, Ski Parts Unlimited, Retro Racing, and Stucco Tech. Louis Vendito, that was your X2 Open in your Vintage X2 650 Limited class. On the number 3, Harry Gocher, sponsored by VSS Factory Racing, Air Ads Worldwide, Del Rey Racing Japan, Victory Lane Quick Oil Change, Bob's Pasta Sauce, Dr. Joe Bahan, Bomber Eyewear, Blosian, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, Maxima Racing Oils, Jet Pilot USA, BP Concepts, and Cometic Gaskets. On the number 147 from Murrieta, California, sponsored by Mom and Dad, Dylan Waters. On the 007 from Lake Havasu, rounding out our field, sponsors are Nasty Nick's Motorsports, Reliable Roy's, Clean Jeans Carpet Cleaning, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, and Hush Money paid by local mobster. I didn't see nothing. Nasty Nick Verdone. Sounds like we got a crowd for him, ladies and gentlemen, behind me. Looks like Vendito pulling the hole shot on the inside. Corey Strickland looks like she's running second on the inside. We'll catch them when they come around. As far as who got the hole shot on the outside, looks like Corey's got some battling going on. Whoever was in third just made a move on Corey. That looks like the number 16. Maybe that's a 36 of James Gagnon currently running in second. Here comes Nasty Nick Verdone with the hole shot on the outside. He's got company with the 147, Dylan Waters running down the straightaway. Here comes, I believe that's Harry Gocher on the number 3. Thank you. I'm used to the yellow ski being Corey. So it does look like Corey and Harry Gocher, they're battling out on the right-hand side of the track, just coming through the merge. You're all good, Mr. Powell. Got Rick Powell in the house, getting it with some pictures for our races this weekend. Race 3, staging please. That's your ski women's lights. Women's ski lights, we got 6. We got 11. 12 riders in the women's lights coming up. Everybody needs to get on their feet to watch that because these girls get it on out there on the track. Some really good, talented riders in the women's. We got a battle for first place still with Vendito and Gagnon. Gagnon still putting pressure. Oh! Vendito almost went down. Gagnon's getting pushed out wide. Can he set up for this first turn? Oh, Vendito goes to the makeup buoy. Gagnon now out in front, followed by, look who made his way up. Nasty Nick Verdone. There goes Harry Gocher, then Dylan Waters, and then Corey Strickland. Gocher. Not sure. That's a bummer for Vendito. He had the early lead. I don't know if there's a flag out yet for white. No, I still see green. Is Gagnon going to walk away with this? It looks like he is. I haven't seen Gagnon race for quite a while, so it's good to see him back out there again. Nasty Nick Verdone running in second, getting ready to hit the back straight before the split. All right, looks like we got some guys already heading down to the line. Way to go. They're running the 1100 class. So top two riders have definitely checked out. They're getting ready to work the split coming in, or the left side of the track. Oh, Gagnon almost takes a dive. Gagnon's going to hit the makeup buoy. Not sure what's going on. Who's missing buoys? Or why they're missing buoys. Gagnon gets the halfway flags. Man, they're running a long time. Here goes Nasty Nick Verdone on the 007, running in second. Louis Vendito in third, getting ready to come down the front straightaway. And then it is Harry Gocher. Oh, look at Corey Strickland. Gocher got around Dylan Waters, but they're still going at it, getting ready to come down the front straightaway. Dylan Waters stuffs it. He almost was able to get by, but he couldn't get it hooked up quite fast enough. We still got a few more laps to go. James Gagnon definitely starting to extend his lead over Nasty Nick Verdone. Nick still working the split. Gagnon starting to come towards the shore. Harry Gocher looks like he's starting to catch up to Louis Vendito. So as far as Corey Strickland, looks like Dylan Waters definitely starting to pull away from her. Harry Gocher and Corey Strickland Gocher have put together this really nice big race team for this season. Nasty Nick Verdone now taking the makeup buoy. Well, at least that they are understanding and realizing that they are missing buoys. Louis Vendito coming around that turn really slow, trying to get his ski set up. Dylan Waters starting to catch up to Harry Gocher now. So you got a battle right there for fourth and fifth. Dylan Waters going to the blue, Gocher to the green. Working that spot. Oh, Dylan Waters almost takes a dive. He was able to correct it. I know Corey Strickland and Harry, they've been doing a lot of work to those yellow X2s. Just doing a lot of tuning, trying to get them dialed and ready for the races. And there's only one person here out of the 3, 4, 5, 6 that Dylan Waters lives in Marietta, California, but all of the rest of these people out there in the Vintage X2, they are locals for Lake Havasu City. So, you know, they spend a lot of time over there at Body Beach. And if you don't know what Body Beach is, and you're not familiar with Lake Havasu, on the southernmost end of town, they have an area where you can set your boat in the water and do testing, tuning, and practice on some buoys. Checkered flags out. Oh, James Gagnon just about to call him out. He's getting the checkered flag. He almost lost control of that ski, able to correct it and get it going. He shook his head. Now see Nick Verdone doing the makeup buoy again. Check, check. Check. Check, check.
Guys, and I ride for Team Commander. My favorite thing about my GP1 is the fact that it's super stable in the rough water and how good it handles.
My name is Karis Webster and I race the Commander 1050 GP1. My favorite thing about this ski is it's the perfect transition from junior lights to the GP class.
Women's lights, race number 3. On the number 11, Emmy Garcia from Lake Havasu. On the 26, from Lake Havasu, Taylor. On the number 27, sponsored by Go Fast US, Liquid Molly, J&L Barbecue, Matco Painting, and Chevron Tri-Mini Mart, Zoe Chambers. On the 31 from Lake Havasu, sponsored by Works Racing, Hot Products, Dassel Racing, TC Freeride, Havasu Turf Pros, Grati Landscape, Lake Life, Jet Trim, Naughty Shop. I haven't even gotten to read all the numbers and riders out there yet, but I see Ashlyn King pulling the whole shot on the inside. Okay. Ashlyn making a nice move around that turn. That is the 124. That is a Benson. And then you got... Okay, they're running real fast by me. We'll catch them when they come around because there goes Britton Reinhardt getting the whole shot on the outside. Okay, let me keep running down these. On the 124G, Alex Benson, sponsors our High Speed Industries, Cometic, Redline Oils, Jet Trim, Anderson Power Sports, 424 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chaz Mataz, Fly Racing, Monster Watercraft, Alex Benson. On the 141, one of your world champs out there too, as well as Alex Benson from Scottsdale, Arizona, sponsored by Scottsdale Cycle Center, Commander Industries, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, VP Racing Fuel, Troy Lee Designs, Works H2O, Ultimate Watercraft Performance with Brian Boel, Reese Geis. On the 215 from Lake Havasu, Timmy Atasi. On the 218, Carrie Ann Mulvey from Lake Havasu sponsors our White Oak Race Products, Tomsky, Havasu Locals. Rounding us off, who had the early lead. I'll see when they come back around down the front. It's giving me an opportunity to run up down everybody's beloved sponsors that deserve their credit on the live stream. On the 409 from Lake Havasu, sponsored by Above and Beyond Pool Care, TC Freeride, Works, Jet Trim, Mom and Dad, Ashlyn King, who is out in front. One of your world champions. Why did I not see her on my list? Is there another page? Yeah, that's Brenton Reinhardt out in front with the early lead, followed by Ashlyn King, and then I believe that's one of the Bensons, and then you got a battle with Reese Geis and Emmy. Zoe Chambers just made her way through. There goes Taylor Smith. There's the 215. Who's the 215? That is Timmy Atasi. There's a couple of numbers out there that I'm not familiar with, but I will run them down when they come back through. So the Kennedy twins just had their skis all rewrapped. They're looking beautiful. Everybody probably knows who they are because their family is Works Racing. You got Sophia Benson and her sister Alex Benson. Alex, I believe, has won a world title and has multiple podiums in the world finals. Reese Geis, I believe, has had multiple world titles. Carrie Ann Mulvey, she's got Tomsky on her side. Been doing great. Brenton Reinhardt, who is out in front, just checking out. It looks like she got a new graphics kit on her ski, too, from what I remember from World Finals. Yeah, Rick Powell confirmed that. You got a battle here for second and third between Ashlyn King and Sophia Benson. And then you got Emmy Garcia running in fourth. And then you got Reese Geis running in fifth. Sixth is Carrie Ann Mulvey, followed by Alex Benson. There's the 27. There's Zoe Chambers running, I believe, in seventh or eighth. There goes the 31, Kaylee Kennedy. And then there goes Taylor Smith, followed by Kendra Kennedy. And then the 215, Timmy Atasi. I just saw the courtesy flags come out. I'm not sure how many laps they are running, but I believe it sounds like looking like it's 6. Man, check out the lead Brenton Reinhardt has. Already working, coming into the merge, coming towards shore. We got second and third working the split on the backside. Well, Brenton Reinhardt looking so strong. That's why she's a world champ. Just pulling it off. Green flag out, 2 laps to go. Looks like Chambers is still able to, Ashlyn King was still able to stay out in front of Sophia Benson. 2 laps to go for second and third. Oh, that's Alex? Okay. So that is Alex, the world champ, running in third. Here comes Sophia Benson coming down the front straightaway on the 124. Her dad correcting me once again. So I always seem to get those two mixed up on the track. Carrie Ann Mulvey coming down the front straightaway, followed by the 27 of Zoe Chambers. I asked the girls, the twins, Kaylee and Kendra, who's going to beat the other one this year. And it looks like this moto, Kaylee's going to get Kendra. Okay, so I did not get to run down Brenton Reinhardt's sponsors. The one that's out in front coming down right now, heading towards shore. She'll have one more lap to go. Her sponsors, TC Freeride, Jet Trim, Works Anderson Power Sports, RB Components, FL Visual, 6D Helmets, VC Goggles, Goretti Landscapes, Charged Up, Naughty Shine, Go Fast Girls, Canyon State Enterprises. Her bio says 12-year-old girl at Lake Havasu. I think she's older than that now. She's 14, I believe, now. I love riding with my friends at Body Beach. 2022 was my first year racing and won the juniors class at the World Finals and second in women's class. I love playing soccer and hanging out with my family and friends. So, Reese, guys, coming down the front straightaway, has Sophia Emmy Garcia within striking distance, but Reese, guys, she's going to give it all she's got to not get past. Sophia Benson coming down the front straightaway. Where is Britton Reinhardt? She is getting ready to hit the split on the backside of the track. Carrie Ann Mulvey has got Zoe Chambers within striking distance as well, followed by Kylie Kennedy. And then Kendra Kennedy coming through. One more lap to go for Taylor Smith. Tima Atasi from Lake Havasu on the 215. Put your hands together for your first moto win for the women's lights class, the 851 Britton Reinhardt. Second and third still battling it. Couple more buoys to go. And it looks like Ashlyn King is going to pull the second, followed by Alex Benson. Man, what a race for these girls. Okay, I'm going to run fourth and fifth really quick, and then I'll move on. But, man, look at these girls are all spread out all over this whole track. What's up, Brody?
I'm looking for high quality performance oil. Luca Moly Marine is my go-to oil. 2-stroke and 4-stroke, on and off the track. It's the best choice for me, and it should be yours as well.
Race number.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jet Trim getting some new hats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
H2O, Gary Achito Insurance. On the number 187, that's Gary Achito. On the 222 from Palmdale, California, sponsored by Hill Racing, Nickerson Performance, Watercraft Direct, Jet Trim, Weisco, and Cometic Gaskets, Jimmy James Alamillo. On the 311 from Washington, Utah, Tate Cleverly, sponsored by APC Enterprises, Works Racing Components, IPD Graphics, Factory Power Sports, Jet Trim. Rounding out our field on the 316, Carlos Lopez Jr. from Bullhead City, Arizona. Sponsors are My Wife, Girls and Grandkids, Scott Ateven Watercraft, Mojave Signs, Scat Track, Lopez Financial. That is your rundown for your 1100 stock runabout class. So race 5, you should be in staging. That is ski women's stock 1500. Race 5 on next page as well. Oh, it's a big class. Nice. We got some serious bios on here. Sadie Mirror, wow, she's got a pretty good bio on here. See if I can get to more of the bios and in the next couple of rounds. We got some big ones coming up. All right. Justin says, fire them up. There's supposed to be, I thought, 8 or 9 in this class, but We're missing a few people. All right, Jim Alamillo with the hole shot on the inside. Who's going to pull the hole shot on the outside? We got Sparks out there, and I believe Yamaha EXs, or maybe even the EXR. So this is your 4-stroke 1100 class. Jim Alamillo with the hole shot, going out, spinning out a little bit wide. We got a great battle going on the back straightaway. Looks like that orange boat's got some horsepower. He's starting to reel in on the outside of that rider. Jim Alamillo with the hole shot on the inside. Look at this race coming on into the front. The number 8, and then it's Tate Cleverly. So that is Carmen Rusma with the hole shot on the outside. Yeah, we're definitely missing some riders out here for this class because it was a big talk online about it. So from here, it looks like Jim Alamillo got the hole shot. I'll catch them when they come back around. But that is Jim Alamillo currently running in first. Oh, you still got a battle for third and fourth. Those two are just getting it on pretty close to each other. Looks like Tate Cleverly is running in third. I'll catch them when they come through the front. That's a nice big boat running down the back straight. All right, Jim Alamillo out in front, followed by Carmen Rusma, and then it is Tate Cleverly, and then it is going to be the 187 of Gary Ichito. That is your rundown for your 1100 class right now. We are going to do an interview. Well, okay, we're going to wait until this race is over. Okay, we're going to wait until this moto's over. Do a little interview. So, first and second are definitely checking out. So, third and fourth are still running tight. That's Tate Cleverly and Gary Ichito. Gary is definitely making Nate stay honest in front of him. Jim looks over his shoulder, sees the number 8 Carmen Rusma is still right there within striking distance, but Jimmy's coming down the front. He still has a few more laps to go. Race 5, Ski Women's Stock 1500. Race 5 should be on the line. And it looks like they are. It looks like they're ready to rock and roll. So race 6, you should be in staging. Ski Women's GP. I see Sadie Mir already going out to warm up. So now Jim Alamillo has definitely started to pull away of Carmen Rusma. So the 222 out in front, we're going to be running the Triple Crown Series, another series that's going on across the United States. And there's supposed to be some big money going on. So I will be transporting the team's gear and stuff like we've done before for previous years to go to the national championships and to Nashville a couple years ago. Nothing like living on the road for a month to 3 months, right? So Jim Alamillo, who is out in front, has won multiple podiums. We're talking 5 podiums. I mean, we're talking seconds and thirds, and he pulled off a win, a big W, in the Sea-Doo 800 class. So this class that he's racing right now is your Spark 1100. It is the 1100 Open class with the 800. Oh, she's a little close to shore. Yep, Jim's definitely has extended his lead. Do I see the checkered coming out or the white? So just to let everybody know, stay tuned. As soon as this moto is over, I will be talking to Brenton Reinhardt. Not yet. Not yet. Just sorry, she's getting excited. White flags out for Jim Alamillo, your world champ. Second place, Carmen Rusma. I'd have to go over and see who that person is because I'd like to be able to know. It says Estonia. I think that might be where they're from. It is correct? Oh, okay. Getting a little bit of help here behind me. It's always nice. So if I do say something incorrect, please come over and let me know. Like to get everybody's information correct. One more lap to go for the number 187, Gary Ichiro. So it looks like Carlos Lopez, the 316, didn't make it to the line. And then we were supposed to, Renee Hill, her and her race team, Jeff Hill and Hill Racing Performance, they are in Tennessee on a little vacation. So unfortunately, Renee was not able to make it to this race. She runs a Yamaha EXR, and she is fast. Her and Jim usually battle it out for first and second. We're also missing Stephanie Ware. She's usually in this class racing. Put your hands together, the 222. Jim Alamillo, you will see him again later on today running on his world champ boat. The Sea-Doo X4 is what we call them. Here comes. Okay, we're ready. Okay, Brenton Reinhardt. What kind of a race was that? How did you pull the whole shot? Because Zoe actually had, or not Zoe, brain fart? Ashlyn, she had pulled the whole shot on the outside. How did you pull off the lead from the split over there? What happened?
So I just got low in the tray and just kept my pump in the water so it handled the best. And I just didn't look back and I kept going.
That's great. World champ, you awesome. And your ski looks beautiful, by the way. I can't wait to see you out there. You're going to kick butt again this year. Good job, Britton. Reese Geis, how was it out there on your ski?
Oh, wow. I had a very tough start. My ski died on the line, and I really had to come through the pack to make come up to the front. I ended up getting a 4th place, which I'm pretty proud of for where I was in the beginning of the race. But it's a really fun track, lots of passing opportunities, and I'm pretty stoked.
Right. So both of these girls are world champions. So what are you going to do? Just make sure your boat doesn't stall this next time around? Are you going to try to give her a run for her money?
Oh, yes, definitely. It's competition on the track.
I don't know. It's always a great competition. She's my biggest, competition. I always look forward to racing with her.
That's great. Look forward to see your girls out there again. And good luck. Don't let that boat stall on you this time. Give her a run for her money. And you guys girls got to watch out because Ashlyn is on fire today too. So good job, girls. All right, race 5 is down there on the line. We got your ski women's stock 1500. Mackenzie Schecksnyder, who's pulling the whole shot. That it looks like the 212. I'll just run down the. I'm hearing whistles. They're red flagging it. That's going to give me an opportunity to catch up. Okay, on the 14, Mackenzie Schecksnyder, sponsored by Commander, M&M Marine, Zip Tie Racing, Mom and Dad from Goodyear, Arizona. On the number 46 from Lake Havasu, sponsored by the Lewis Team Remax by the lake. Cal Mini Trucks Dismantlers, Hero 365, 24-hour emergency and home inspections. Casey Stone. On the 71 from Lake Havasu, Natalie Weiss. On the 327 from Lake Havasu, sponsors our jet pilot, Ultimate Watercraft with Brian Boel, Mahali Cycles and Blosian, Sabrina Cook. On the 777, I believe she's won a couple of world titles from Lake Havasu, sponsored by OnlyFans, HydroTurf, and SBT, Anna Glennon. Also with race 5 combined is your Ski Master stock, 1500. On the number 20, now here is your other world champion in the Ski Masters from Spanish Springs, Nevada. Sponsors are Boot Creative and Twisted, Kevin DeCarly. Oh, I thought I saw the 212 out there. Out of Fort McMurray, California, sponsored by Action Kawasaki, Yamaha, Jet Trim, H2O, Quakey Sense, Maxima, Riva Racing. Mike Klippenstein, who has the most world titles out of anybody throughout the whole racing years since racing first started. Mike Klippenstein out there on the 221. Ron Benfield from Lake Havasu. I will get through their sponsors in a second. On the 508, David Superion. On the 916, Noah Sugar Bear Nicholson. Looks like Clipper is going to be pulling the whole shot. He's got Kevin DeCarly right there next to him. Kevin just tucked into the white buoy. He's got the line. Oh, they're red flagging it again. I don't know what's going on. These guys, I believe it's these boys out there getting trigger happy. All right, Ron Benfield on the 221. Sponsors are Acorn Wood.
My favorite thing about my GP1 is the fact that it's super stable in the rough water and how good it handles.
My favorite thing about the new GP1 is how easy it was to set up. We just threw an engine in, threw a pump in, and we're winning races.
My favorite thing about the new GP1 is how it's made in America and how much stronger they are.
Jet Trim, Ultimate Watercraft Performance, London Bridge Electrics, ACS Products, and Surf Pro, Noah Sugar Bear Nicholson. So, All right, they re-racked and stacked them. Clipper starting to pull the hole shot. Kevin DeCarlo. Oh, I know why they're pulling these red flags. People are not holding their lines. Kevin DeCarlo trying to squeeze in on the Clipper. Mike Klippenstein has the most world championships ever. Here goes Kevin DeCarlo battling it out with David Zapirian. David Zapirian tucks under. Kevin DeCarlo going out wide. You got a battle with Ron Benfield and the 916. That's your inside line. The 327, Sabrina Cook pulling the hole shot. I will catch, I believe that's the women's that were on the right-hand side start. So Sabrina Cook is coming into the merge where Clipper's going to be at. Are you serious? Sabrina Cook is out in front. She pulled the hole shot over Mike Klippenstein. Wow, what a start for Sabrina Cook. I bet her sponsors out here are pretty proud of her. So she's in front leading the women's skis 1500. Mike Klippenstein leading the vets class. But she's got company. Can she hold off Clipper? That would be one. So Clipper's going to work the split. Sabrina's working the outside split. Kevin DeCarlo coming to the inside. I got to check that. David Zapirian's working the outside split. So Sabrina didn't quite really know where to go. She's going to try to close the door. Oh, she's out there battling with the world multi-world champion. Clipper's got clean water now. So Sabrina Cook still out in front, leading the women's. Clipper out in front. Kevin DeCarlo, who is currently running. Nope, that's Steve. Oh, it looks like Kevin DeCarlo was able to make a move on David Zapirian on the back side of the track. So Kevin DeCarlo now has to deal with Sabrina Cook. And where did David Zapirian go? He's still right there in striking distance on Kevin DeCarlo. You know what ski I did not see out there? I'm going to have to catch them when they come back around. I did not see Anna Glennon's ski. Oh, she sucked a rock up in her pump? Oh, no. I was just looking at my sheet and I'm thinking, wait a minute, I didn't see the 777 Anna Glennon. She sucked a rock up in her pump. Exactly what I've been warning you guys all day. Watch the shoreline. It is extremely shallow, way out. Kevin goes down. Zapirian's going to try to make a move now. He gets around Kevin. They're working the split. So Mike Klippenstein starting to pull away. Sabrina Cook throwing out a lot of pump wash. You still got a battle for second and third for the men's class between Kevin DeCarlo and David Zapirian. DeCarlo almost goes down. Zapirian almost goes down. Clipper way out in front. Halfway mark is out for him. So Sabrina Cook still running really strong. Her family and sponsors have got to be super stoked for her. Kevin DeCarlo running in second in the men's, followed by David Zapirian. And then it is Ron Benfield. And then it is the 71 of Nathalie Weiss. And then it is the 14. That is going to be Mackenzie Schecksnyder. And then you got the 916. That's Noah Sugarbear. And then there's the 46 of Casey Stone. So we're missing Anna Glennon. I did see Mackenzie. I saw Casey Stone, Kevin Benfield, Zapirian, and Noah Sugarbear. So Sabrina Cook is on fire today. She came up to me this morning really nervous because Anna was going to be here. Anna is a force to be reckoned with for sure. It's a tough break. She sucked up a rock in her pump because she's usually a heavy hitter for winning the women's division. So Sabrina, basically, I kind of give her a little pep talk about study the track. And, she let Kevin DeCarly go by her. I guess she was feeling the pressure and didn't want to get pushed too hard and make a mistake. That's a very good choice to make. There's no sense battling with somebody not even in your class. So David Zapirian goes down. Kevin's got extended his lead. Sabrina Cook coming down. She's got 2 more laps to go. David Zapirian, 2 more laps to go. Benfield is really starting to reel in David Zapirian. The 71, Natalie Weiss, she's running in second in the girls. Then third place is Mackenzie Schecksnyder. And then in fourth is the 46 of Casey Stone. I don't remember Casey Stone being on a Kawasaki 1500. I thought I remember her being in the lights class. Oh no, tough break for the 916 of Noah Sugar Bear Nicholson. Had a little fall just a few seconds ago. Come on, Noah. 2 more laps to go, buddy. Nice little helicopter shot in the background. Tipping it over so they can take a peek at what's going on the track. Doing a circle back. Be nice if they stuck around for the pros that are coming up, or the experts. Looks like they're going to land. All right, Clipper, 1 more lap to go. All right, Kevin DeCarly gets the white flag, running in second place. Him and David Zapirian were battling it out for quite a few laps. Whoa, hang on to it, David. Sabrina Cook let David Zapirian go by, but she's got Weiss coming into the hunts of her. And then Case, it's a 71, and then it was, it's Natalie Weiss, and then it's Mackenzie Schecksnyder still right there. I think Ron Benfield might have had a little bobble because he is not up in the top 3. Noah Nicholson coming down the front straightaway, but look who's right behind him, Mike Klippenstein. I don't remember what the actual number was. I'm sure Trisha Kine could tell me, or Ryder Wildebar or Jet, how many world titles Mike Klippenstein has actually won, but I think it's over 50, if I'm not mistaken. Checkered flag. Mike the Clipper Klippenstein on the 212 for the first moto win of the day. Kevin DeCarly for second in the men's division. And then it's going to be David Zapirian. And then Ron Benfield. And then Noah Sugar Bear for the women's. Where is she at? Oh, she's got company. Weiss coming in hot behind Sabrina. Weiss goes out wide. Sabrina's got the line set up. Can't make a mistake on the last buoy. Sabrina Cook for the win for the women's division, followed by the 71, Natalie Weiss, followed by Mackenzie Schecksnyder, then Ron Benfield. That is your rundown.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jet Trim getting some new mats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
From Phoenix, Arizona, sponsored by her parents and the one and only Commander Industries with Works Racing H2O and Team Faith, Karis Webster. Also combined is the Expert Ski GP. Okay, we're just gonna finish with the Ski Women's GP. There's two of them over there. On the 335 from Lake Havasu, just moved here not that long ago. Been really getting it down at Body Beach, getting in some practice time. Sponsored by Doritos, Freestyle Factory, Ignite Racing Fuel, Commander, Jet Pilot USA, Bomber Eyewear, Rebel Optics, Saints of Speed, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, and Blowsion, Sadie Mirror. And just while I'm sitting here, their sponsor Doritos has free samples over here. If you're interested in trying their juices, I haven't actually looked to see what flavors, but I think I heard somebody say there's an apple sparkling of some sort. But come over down right behind me here at the announcing booth. They have some samples for you to try out. Try out their product. That's Sadie Mears family. So also combined is your Ski Expert Vet GP on the number 12 from Spicewood, Texas. Sponsored by Austin Jet Skier. All the way from Texas. Wow. He must run with the Naughty Water Series. That is Mike Mahills. You're running on a Commander. On the number 37 from Lake Havasu Racing again is Alan Weiss. Rounding us off on the 169, Sean Kamada from Diamond Bar, California. I'm going to take a little walk and see what kind of samples they got. Oh, we got a dead engine on the line. What a bummer. You know who that I think might be? I think that might be Karis Webster. So Sadie Meir work on the outside. Can she keep that GP hooked up? On the 169, who's currently running up front is Sean Kumada. Sadie Meir's got to keep that thing hooked up to make sure that the outside sticks for her. Check. I think something didn't look right. The person on the inside, I don't know what happened. It didn't look right. Yeah, there's some. If you own the side-by-side sitting down here by the ambulance, you got to get it moved or they're going to tow it. You're not allowed to have side-by-sides on the sand. If you have the side-by-side, the orange and blue one, you got to get moved ASAP. So something happened. I couldn't really tell from my angle, but something happened with the rider that was in front. The buoys just didn't look right from coming from the inside. So Sadie Meir, who's running in second, I don't know the official call for what happened with Sean Kumada. So Sadie and Sean going down the. Sadie decides to do the makeup buoy. She's been putting in a lot of work down at Body Beach. She's going to go to the outside, try to make a move on Sean. All right, here goes the number 12, currently running in third. That is Mike Mahills from Spicewood, Texas. Oh, it was Karis Webster who wasn't able to get off the line. What a tough break for Karis. It's always nice to see her back out on the track since she wasn't able to race for quite some time because she had broken her foot. So I was looking forward to seeing her out there ripping it up again. So yeah, there's Sean Kumada just got lost on the track again. So I'm unofficial. Anybody just remember, I am unofficial. Oh, Sadie, yep, she's got it right. I don't know where all the course marshals are. No, I see it right here. Got one on the left and one in the middle and one on the right. So this is what I've been telling everybody. During practice, you need to study the track. Looks like Sean knows something happened doing the makeup buoy. Is Sadie going to dive it in? She dives it in underneath. She's out in front now, looks back over her shoulder, and she said, later. Now let's see if she can remember the track. Oh, looks like Karis Webster's out there. She's shaking her head. She's just got to be frustrated. But keep your head in the game, girl. You got another moto to do. Never can get too frustrated because it'll mess up the whole rest of your day. Got to stay focused on point. Except for when if I was racing, Brian Bowell would smack me and put me in check. We all get a little frustrated once in a while when we're out there on the track. Sadie Mir is just blasting that back section now. So the number 12 currently running in third. Mike Mills. So I see Commander, Go Fast. Or not Go Fast, Fast Power Sports. And then a Kawasaki. Those are the manufactured holes that are out there on the track. So out front, Sadie Mir running on a Commander. So like I said, she's out in front, sponsored by Doritos. They have some samples over here if you're looking to get some iced drinks. Come on down behind the announcing tower here, and they'll get you hooked up with some samples. So the number 12 coming down the front straightaway. That ski is beautiful. Mike Mahills. That's a new Commander that I haven't seen before, those colors. Came all the way from Texas. That's a haul for sure. Look at Sadie's distance now out in front. Can somebody say she is gone? So I've been hearing about people getting lost on the track and missing out on their podium, so got to pay attention to the tracks. White flags out for Sadie Mir. Karis Webster looking good on her Commander. Tough break for her getting that fast start. Look at her getting her elbows out. Getting down for the turn. That's a good riding technique right there. Get those elbows out so your arms take the shock and not your upper body. So, we have another interview coming up with Mike the Clipper Klippenstein. Put your hands together. Getting that nice clean water out in front. Sadie Mirror. All right, we're going to run an interview real quick with the multi-world champion, Mike Klippenstein. First question is, how many world titles have you had?
35 and 35 years of racing.
35. Okay, I was mistaken. I thought it was a 50 or over. Okay, so if you've gotten 30 world titles, what does it take to get so many world titles? What got you to this point in your life to win that much and be so consistent?
I think good health. Fortunate to have good health. And training, fast boats, and commitment.
Yeah? Any special techniques for training?
Just stay off the chocolate and stay off the alcohol. That's the trick.
Good news, good notes for everybody else here. What are you doing out here this weekend to win? Was it the start? Is your boat just ripping? What's going on to be so fast out there today?
I think the really cool thing about this event, we got lots of buoys, lots of turns, lots of options, lots of passing lanes, and we got rough water, which is the horsepower equalizer.
What do you think about Sabrina Cook getting the hole shot on you?
You gotta let the girls win once in a while.
So, congratulations on your first moto win today. Good luck on the next moto, and go out there and keep tearing it up. Because you had Kevin DeCarly out there with you, who's won a world title.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for him.
All right, Mike. Good luck for the rest of the day. So there you have it, Clipper with over 30 wins at the World Championships. Plus, how many wins is he's probably got more awards than he's probably got a whole garage full. So up on the line. Oh, what a nice lineup right now. Huh? Yeah, it's race 7 is on the line. Your expert ski GP. I'll run down the sponsors. I don't know if they're quite set up and ready yet. So I'll run down. On the number 28 from Goodyear, Arizona, sponsored by Commander Industries. Mom and Dad, M&M Power Sports, Zip Tie Racing, Flow Vision Goggles, Cooper Schexnayder. On the number 55 from Lake Havasu, sponsors are High Speed Industries, Fast Power Sports, Cometic Gasket, and Mom and Dad, Patrick Parker. Out of Lake Havasu, on the number 38, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Unlimited, Jet Trim, Blowjin, Troy Lee Designs, Mountain Desert Development, Tyler, the Psycho Ward. On the number 91 from Flagstaff, Arizona, sponsored by Bullet, Brian with Ultimate Watercraft, Jet Trim, Quakey Sense, and One Finger, Elite Optics, JB Gasparone. On the 127 from Phoenix, Arizona, sponsored by Commander Industries, Works H2O, and Team Faith, Rylan Webster. On the 141 from Scottsdale, Arizona, sponsored by Scottsdale Cycle Center, Commander Industries, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, VP Racing Fuel, Troy Lee Designs, Works H2O, Brian with Ultimate Watercraft Performance, Reese Geis running out there for her second race of the day. And on the number 658, coming to you from Sparks, Nevada, sponsored by Commander Industry, Risen Wild, Ian Roberts. And rounding off our field from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, sponsored by Bull.
I'm looking for high quality performance oil. Luca Moly Marine is my go-to oil. 2-stroke and 4-stroke, on and off the track. It's the best choice for me, and it should be yours as well.
Ian Roberts, who is also on a Commander, he just picked up a new ski that was built for him, but he's Ian, a veteran, on his Commander. Got Reese Geis on her Commander. Rylan Webster, JB Gasparone on a Bullet. This expert, Cooper Schexnayder, running on I believe a Commander. To start them up. Wow, check out that start. Look at Maddox Haynes pulling the whole shot on the inside. That bullet just yarded off the line. Oh, who's trying to sweep around the outside of him? Ian Roberts getting the clean line on the inside of whoever the third place rider is. Pushes him out wide. Maddox Haynes with the early lead on his bullet. That thing just flew out of the start. Ian Roberts in second. 7-1-3, and then Reese Geis. You got Tyler the Psycho Ward pulling the whole shot on the outside, followed by Jamie Gasperon, and then Cooper Scheck-Snyder, and then Patrick Parker. Yo, come on, guys. You guys know that your race is coming up? I'm trying to announce the races. Race 8 should be on the line. Race 8 should be on the line. Race 9 should be in staging. See, I just missed the race. Check. That's what I missed was Tanner Wright, who was on the next page, on the 713. Tanner Wright is out there also racing. Sorry, I missed the third sheet. Okay, check out who's out in front. That is the Tyler the Psycho Ward out in front, who unfortunately had some bad luck at the Jinsky World Finals with a messed up crank. So he was able to get around Maddox Haynes. Maddox Haynes running on the 555, running in second. Cooper Scheck-Snyder running in third. Jamie Gasperon in fourth. Tanner Wright running in fifth. Sixth place is Ian Robert on the 658. Reese Geis almost goes down. Was able to hang on to it. Gets back up and goes. And then it is Patrick Parker playing chase to Reese Geis. So not sure what happened to Rylan Webster, but he's running down the front straightaway now. It looked like he did have a good start on his position. Check out Psycho Ward way out in front already. Race 8 should be on the line. We got nobody, and there is 4. Should be 4 riders down there. Tyler Ward starting to extend his lead over Maddox Haynes. Maddox Haynes is looking really good on that new bullet that his dad, Matt, just built for him. And then Cooper Scheck-Snyder, great to see him back out again. And then JB Gasperon running on the bullet as well. And then there goes Tanner Wright on his new 713. Ian Roberts trying to stay ahead of Reese Geis. Patrick Parker, the youngest kid out there, I believe, beside Tanner Wright. Looks like Webster's got his boat going. He's starting to catch up to the back of the pack. Ward now getting ready to come to the merge on the backside off that split. Maddox Haynes just now starting to hit the split. Tell you what, JB Gasperon, Maddox Haynes, mentor, he's really been doing a good job. Yeah, Maddox has really got that bullet hooked up. That is the bullet, the number 5 of production, meaning they've had 4 different designs before, and this is the 5. Cooper Scheck-Snyder. There's a pretty good gap now between Tanner Wright and Cooper. They're all spaced out. Oh, wow! JB Gasperon flies through the air on that front straightaway. Ian Roberts still has Reese Geis right there within striking distance if Ian can keep his back together. And then Patrick Parker still right there in the mix with those two. Any mistake can happen. Missed buoy, anything can happen. Just saw Wendy Haynes, Maddox's mom, was just telling her how good Maddox looks out there on the track. Two more laps to go for Ward out in front. Yeah, it was such a bummer what happened to him at World Finals this last October, having a cranko bat on him. It was a manufacturer defect, to be honest. Which you kind of don't expect to get from Kawasaki. So Cooper Schexnayder still has right. So 2 more laps to go for Cooper. JB Gasparone, where they're all pretty much spread out. Looks like the only battle is, something's happening with Ian Roberts. So Reese Geis was able to get around Ian Roberts. Ian is having some ski troubles. Patrick Parker goes by Ian now. And check out Rylan Webster coming from far back. Now he's caught up to the pack. He's about to make some passes. He still has 2 more laps to go. Rylan could make up some moves. He had a lot. He had probably 6, 7 buoys behind everybody. He's on the gas, getting it. Ward getting the white flag. Staying super low on his commander. No, he's on the fast power sports. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys, I try to keep that check. Maddox just blistered that turn. Man, JB is teaching him right. But then again, you got to give Maddox Haynes because he was dominant in the lights class. He was doing really well in the juniors and such. Oh, did Rylan Webster, did he? No, he's hitting the back side, left side of the track right now, trying to see if he's going to be able to make any passes to get up on some points. Our leader Ward hitting this, coming down the front straight right now. So put your hands together with the checkered flag. Tyler Psycho Ward just put on a clinic this race. That was a great battle between him and Maddox for a while. Not sure what happened with the number 658 Ian Roberts. That's a tough break for him. Race 9, you should be in staging, drawing the balls right now. Race 9. Race 8 is on the line. So Maddox Haynes on the 555. Pulling the 2nd place. 3rd place going to Cooper Schexnayder. 4th place going to Tannerite. And 5th place to JB Gasparone. Gentlemen, your ski GP pros. We got 4 riders down there on the line. These are your professionals. Everybody better come on down and watch because these guys are going to be getting it off the start line. On the number 100 from Gilbert, Arizona, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Jet Trim, and Works H2O, Revan Harris. On the 115 from United Kingdom, and he also lives in Arizona. His sponsors are Rias Racing, Commander, Mike's Gym, Beach Shack Rentals, Beach House Restaurant, White Elms Garden Center, Commander Europe, Jet Shed Engineering Performance, Rebel Optics, High Speed Industries, Jet Guru, Bomber Eyewear, Saints of Speed, Harley Ritchie. On the 155 from Lake Havasu, Arizona, sponsored by TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, Frederico Demolition, Anderson Power Sports, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Works Racing, Evans Fruit, and Dasso Racing. Coy Curtis. Rounding out our field from Lake Havasu, Arizona, on the number 888 with this new shiny red machine. Sponsored by Pro Watercraft, Liquid Moly, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, Cometics Gaskets, Clipper 212, Kaikal, Rope Air Speed Company, Ryder Wildebar. All right, looks like we got 4 riders down there for your pro ski class. Let me get a little bit of water because this might be super, super exciting. Let me lube my throat. I think they put up 6 laps. 7? Thank you. 7 laps for your pro ski GP. Looks like Coy Curtis has got pole position on the inside. Ryder Wildebar with pole position on the outside. Oh, Harley Ritchie pulling the hole shot. Coy Curtis got the inside line. Revan Harris getting the hole shot on Ryder Wildebar. He looks over his shoulder. He knows Ryder's got the line. Ooh, Revan Harris did he hold on to it? He held on to it, but Revan Harris goes down. Harley Ritchie with the early lead on the inside, followed by Revan Harris, Coy Curtis. So on the outside, it's going to be Ryder Wildebar running on his Pro Force. So Harley Ritchie running the inside. Here comes Revan Harris on the number 100. Ryder, check. Did I see that right? Ryder Wildebar with the early lead. Harley Ritchie running in second. And then it's going to be Ryder Wildebar, Harley Ritchie, Coy Curtis, and then Revan Harris. Revan Harris coming from the back. He almost came off the ski, but that kid's got some muscles, and he was able to hold on and not lose it. And he's already back to the back of the pack. That's some good riding for the number 100. Ryder Wildebar's got that Pro Force running pretty good. He was able to get the hole shot in the early lead. Get down low, makes that Pro Force stick. Harley Ritchie running his Commander Industry number 115. Coy Curtis on his Commander, I believe. He's on a Fast Power Sports. Okay, Revan Harris on a Fast Power Sports. Harley Ritchie on a Commander. Uh-oh, I hear whistles. Something happened behind the tower that I can't see. Let me see who's on the track. Somebody went down. That is going... Uh-oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see Harley out on the track. I see him, he's over there by the Toolies. So there's still 3 riders out there going. Ryder Wildebar now has Coy Curtis hunting him. So it's Ryder Wildebar, Coy Curtis, and then Revan Harris. And unfortunately, Harley Ritchie is over there by the start. He seems to be fine, but I think his boat might have broke. What a tough break for Harley, man. That kid got hit really hard at World Finals, was able to get the ski back up and going, but then he had a fuel pump issue. So tough break, but check this out. Coy Curtis. Okay, so tough break for Harley Ritchie. So out there, Coy Curtis. Sorry, I had to mute the mic because the jet ski fired up. Coy Curtis trying to put the pressure on Ryder Wildevar. Let's see what's going to happen. Coy is definitely starting to reel him in. He's starting to get into the pump wash. See what happens when they go through the split, because you know that Coy is going to take the different split. Coy doing exceptionally well running through that pump wash. Coy's going to the inside, Ryder Wildevar to the outside. What's going to happen? Can Ryder hold him off? Can Coy pull off a jump on Ryder? Oh, Coy Curtis is right there, was trying to dive in under Ryder, but Ryder kept the door tight. Courtesy flags coming out. So that means we're going to have 3 more laps left. Yeah, Coy sure is ripping. Here comes Revan Harris. Tough break for him to get that almost get off, but Revan can never count him out in any moto. He's super fast, and he's been getting yoked. So we still got a couple more laps. Can Ryder win this? Can Coy win it? It's anybody's game. Ryder bops up a little bit out of the water, loses pump control. But he's making that Pro Force stay stuck in the straights. Coy Curtis working that inside split again. That's why these guys are pros. They are neck and neck. Here they come, right to the merge buoy again. Ryder still out in front. I can definitely say that Coy's boat, whatever they've done to the intake grade of that hull, it runs through that pump wash extremely well. Oh, Coy decides to take the makeup buoy. I wonder if they both missed a buoy and Coy caught it. I don't know. But Coy decided to do the makeup buoy, so that put him a few boats behind Ryder now. He's got 2 laps to go. There's a pretty good gap between Ryder and Coy now. Yeah, whatever they've done to Coy's boat, that thing just goes through the pump wash exceptionally well. You know, TC Freeride, they really work hard on their boats. Family local here in Havasu. Yeah, Coy is just sticking those turns. He's starting to catch up to Ryder Wildevar again. He's going to go to the split. These guys are so incredibly fast and talented. Oh, so close. Ryder doing a great job keeping his lines real tight and hooking the turns so that Coy can't dive in under him. Coy trying to stay on a cleaner line inside of Ryder Wildevar's. Oh, Coy, he almost came off. His finger throttle came off. He lost. He held onto that with one hand. That is incredible. How he could hold on. It almost looked like he was waving at the crowd. So that's gonna, with white flag is out. So Rick Powell's checking out. Always good to see Mr. Rick Powell out here taking photos like Ken Gallagher. All right, Revan Harris, 1 lap to go for Revan. Tough break for Harley Ritchie. You never like to see somebody go out with a mechanical failure or come off the boat. But man, Coy Curtis, he's still right there as he's doing a little freestyle show, holding it on, waving at the crowd. You have to have serious muscle control to hold onto a ski that goes as fast as these things. All right, put your hands together for the win. Ryder Wildebar, followed by Coy Curtis. And then it's going to be Revan Harris and Harley Ritchie. What a great race between all of those guys. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have down here your winner for which class was it?
Women's GP.
Women's GP. How do you like riding that GP ski? Because I see you posting all over social media, and you're the photos of you out there. You're just ripping those turns. How long have you been on that boat now?
I've been on it since December, and Commander Mick does a really good job. It handles so good. It carves really sharp. It's steady, and it has a lot of good top end. And I'm really thankful to be part of the Commander crew.
That's great. And we all know Commander's been around a while. Is this the new generation?
I think so, yeah. I think a lot of people, up-and-coming racers, are going to jump on GP boats, and it's going to be a big class and super fun, and going to be a big future for it.
So what is your workout regimen? Just training on the ski, or do you go to the gym?
Well, so I work out with Harley Ritchie and his dad's Mike's Gym Marbella, and we work out every day, normally twice a day. So we run at the end of the day. In the morning we do like circuits, and then I try to train on the jet ski like 2 to 4 times a week.
Nice. Does it burn a lot of gas?
Yeah, it does, but at least we got Ignite by our side. So.
Yeah, I'm going to let you throw out a big thing for one of your sponsors that's here to support you. What do you got to say about your sponsor that's here?
Burritos has been by my side for a long time. They're super helpful. I love their products. They've always been cheering me on, and it's such a fun company to work with, and super stoked to be with them this year again.
If your sponsor's flying all the way from out of state, that means that they really care about you and they love your riding. So congratulations on getting the sponsors, and glad you made it to move to Havasu, and glad to see you out here ripping it up. You had a killer start. That was amazing. Good job.
Thank you so much.
You think you can win it?
I think so.
Good job. Good luck out there. All right, looks like we got a big line down there, and they're going. I will have to run them as they go. See if I can remember some of those skis. Let me pull out my sheet real quick. Okay, this is your Ski Expert Lights, and there's 9 down there in the lines. Race 10, you should be on the line, and race 11 should be pulling balls by now. I have somebody's phone. Sadie, is this yours? Yeah, Sadie, I'm going to have to catch him around, come around. I didn't get to look at my sheet just yet. I am sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Things are just happening so fast. It's awesome. I see Brody King out there. I see Weston Berry. That's who I saw just now. Let me read off the list real quick. On the number 28 from Lake Havasu, Lucas Cervera. On the number 31, Justin Cyberdendale. I always pronounce that wrong. Silber Jow. On the 102, Justin Treader. On the 103, Annabella Roman. You got a girl out there. You got on the 105, Weston Berry. On the 124G, your world champ, Alex Benson. On the 411, Brody King. And we all know this guy too. On the 418, Tyler Kennedy. On the 515, rounding out our field, Ty Smith. Ty Smith is sponsored by Go Fast US, Chuck Speed Shop, Works Racing Components, Liquid Molly, LS2 helmets, Jet Tribe, ODI grips, Blur Optics, and GoPro. Okay, I'm going to see who's out there and see what's going on, see where the battles are. Who is this out in front? That is Kennedy out in front. Tyler Kennedy out in front, followed by, is that Ty Smith? It is Ty Smith on the 515. There goes Brody King on the 411. There goes Justin Seb, and then the 102, Justin Treader, followed by Weston Berry. Where's that? There goes Annabella Roman. Where is Alex? She go by and I didn't see her. Here goes the 29. That is 28. Oh, that's Lucas Cervera. Thank you. That totally looked like a 29. They are all spaced out pretty evenly. Oh, we got a battle for 4th and 5th. They're working the split. I don't know who it is on the outside, but man, he is railing that white ski. Check out Kennedy staying on the gas. Look at him lean that thing over, coming down the front. Oh, announcer's curse. He holds on to it. Look at the muscles on him holding on. Ty Smith staying low to the tray. Brody King on the 411. Look how tall he's starting to get. Man, these kids. There goes Justin Seb, followed by Treader, followed by Weston Berry. There goes Alex Benson on the 124, running in 5th. 6th is Annabella Roman on the 103. And then Lucas Silvera, he must have had a bad start, or he crashed. Oh, what a bummer. I'm hearing from the pits that he had a crash. Tough break for Lucas. His ski looks great this year. What a great paint scheme that he did for this season, or graphics, I should say. It's nice knowing the numbers and the names and seeing what they've done to their skis. So let's go through a couple of sponsors real quick. We were just speaking of Lucas Cervera. He's sponsored by TC Freeride, Bradley Chevrolet, 6D, Motul, ODI Grips, Tasco Gloves, WLF Enduro, HydroTurf, Flow Vision, Cervera Consulting, Works Racing, and Rhino Power. But who is out in front? Tyler Kennedy tearing it up, but Ty Smith is not too far off pace. Neither is Brody King. Tyler Kennedy, and they're all on the same page. Tyler Kennedy out there in front, sponsored by Works Racing, Hot Products, DASA Racing, TC Freeride, Havasu Turf Pros, Gratee Landscape, Lake Life, Jet Trim, Naughty Shine, Total Marine Pros, and Bubba. That's his father. That's Tyler Kennedy. Those are his sponsors out in front. In second place, Ty Smith. His sponsors are Go Fast US, Chuck's Speed Shop, Works Racing Components, Liquid Molly, LS2 Helmets, Jet Tribe, ODI Grips, Bluer Optics, and GoPro. That's Ty Smith. On the 411 from Lake Havasu, Brody King, sponsored by Above and Beyond Pool Care, TC Freeride Works, Jet Trim, and Mom and Dad. Lucas Cervera now starting to reel in. Annabella Roman, she's out there on the 103. She's such a sweetheart. So Annabella Roman, she is from Chula Vista. She's 15. Okay. She is sponsored by Maxima Racing Oils, 6D Helmets, GoPro, Go Fast US, Rhino Power, Jet Pilot, Next Generation Racing, and Naughty Shine. That is race 11 to staging. Race 11 to staging, please. So just Tyler Kennedy's got one more lap to go. Let's run down on the 124G. Alex Benson, her sponsors. So, okay, the 31, that is Justin Silb from Park Rapids, Minnesota. And then Treader from Mukwonago, Wisconsin, sponsored by Tom Ski and Works Plumbing. And then Weston Berry, sponsored by his father's company, RP Components from Long Beach. Alex Benson, sponsored by High Speed Industry, Cometic, Redline Oils, Jet Trim, Anderson Power Sports, 424 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chaz Mataz, Fly Racing, and Monster Watercraft. Alex Benson running her second race today. Your multi-world champion. who did I forget here? I got them all. Yep. So, come on, Annabella Roman. One more lap for her to go. So this is your ski experts. These are your experts in the lights class. Check out the talent you have out there. Not quite a battle for second and third, but it's close. Look at Brenton Reinhardt out there. He's got a Fast Power Sports GP boat. Your world champ getting ready to start on the line with the big boats. Kennedy, put your hands together for Tyler Kennedy, winning his first moto of the day, followed by Ty Smith. And then it is Brody King. Race 10 should be on the line, and race 11 should be in staging. Y'all know when your races are up, please. Ty Smith for second. Third place, Brody King. And then it's Justin Sebb, Justin Treader, Weston Berry, Alex Benson. Down the line, race number 10 is your junior ski 10 to 12 lights and your junior ski 13 to 15 lights. On the 916, Jackson Action Gray from Lake Havasu. On the 177 from Lake Havasu, River Crawford. On the number 3, Jacob Cobb from Lake Havasu. That's your junior ski 13 to 15-year-olds. Also your 10 to 12s. You've got the number 11, Andy Garcia. On the 217, Jaden Reyes. On the 322, Axel, I am going to bomb this name, Jerax. So if I pronounce that wrong, can somebody let me know? And then rounding us off on the 928, Cash Crawford from Lake Havasu. All right, he says fire him up. All right, see him when they come around. Oh, I see red flag. That did look like there was a rider that was pretty far out in front.
Guys, and I ride for Team Commander. My favorite thing about my GP1 is the fact that it's super stable in the rough water and how good it handles.
My name is Karis Webster and I race the Commander 1050 GP1. My favorite thing about this ski is it's a perfect transition from junior lights to the GP class.
Check, check. I'll catch them when they come. Sorry, I was trying to get some updates on some other stuff going on. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please get to the line and to staging? It's interrupting my announcing. I'm trying to get everybody as much mic time as possible. And when I got to stop and turn around, I really want to get everybody with what I can. So, out there, we have race 10, your junior ski 10 to 12s, and your 13 to 15s. Race 12 and 13, can you please get to staging? So, for any of you that do not know, your 10 to 12-year-olds are the new kids to the generation of racing. And they are, by the time that they are 16 to 18, they are fast. Like, think about Coy Curtis and Ryder Wildemar. Those kids are just hauling. Okay, it looks like Rios is out in front. Rios is out in front, followed by the 928, Cash Crawford, followed by Andy Garcia, and then the number 3 of Jack Cobb. Oh, we got a rider on the hook. Tough break for the rider that's on the hook. Here comes the 322, Axel Jax. So Jaden Rios out in front. If you don't know who he is, you must know who his father is. The multi-world champion, Nicholas Rios, getting his kid out there. And the multi-world champ has got his kid out there getting the whole shot, getting out in front. So the 177 just pulled off the track, River. And here comes the 916, goes around the wrong side of the buoy. That was Jackson Action Gray. We got a battle for second and third going down the back, working the split. We got cars that need to be moved. I will catch them when they come around after the front straightaway. Cars need to be moved. Jaden Rios out in front, followed by the 928, Cash Crawford, followed by Andy Garcia. We have got vehicles that need to be moved. The sheriff just told us you have 15 minutes. There's a Toyota with a license plate ETA TBMA. One of them is blocking the ambulance from getting out. I believe they both might be. And then you have a Chevy with TPA TOC. So you have a Toyota and a Chevy. You need to move your cars. You're blocking the ambulance. And the sheriff said that they will have a tow truck en route to tow your vehicles. 15 minutes, see? You guys aren't following the rules. Okay, coming down the front straightaway, courtesy flags are out. I see a two card up. Jackson Action Gray coming down the front straightaway. Where is our leader? Second place still going. Third place and second still going at it. Jaden Rios getting the whole shot, said he loved this track. Said when he did his practice yesterday, he was stoked, loved it. The 928, Cash Crawford, followed by Andy Garcia. That is your top three with some big swells down the front straightaway. 1 lap to go. Look at all three of them pretty much bundled up. Rios has got a little bit more of a head start, or ahead of Crawford. I got to give props to Andy Garcia. He came up to Northern California for a series up there. Man, he was on fire. He won all 4 motos for the weekend. So Andy Garcia, even though he's running in third, you can never count him out. Cash Crawford is putting it on. Not sure what happened, why River pulled off the track. Tough break. So Cash running in second. Definitely they've been practicing. All right, we got a rider making the makeup buoy. That's Axel. And the number 3, Jack Cobb, going out on the front straightaway. One more lap to go for them. Reyes only got a couple of more turns. Stay consistent, stay low. It doesn't matter if they get on your tail. You just got to hold your line and stay consistent and smooth. Don't put pressure. Put your hands together on the 217. Jaden Reyes, followed by Cash Crawford, and then Andy Garcia. What a battle for that one. The top 3 getting it on. Tough break for River Crawford. Okay, what do we got on the line? Ladies and gentlemen, I have Ryder Wildebar here. How is that Pro Force working for you this weekend?
Dude, I was loving it. The ski came off the line so good. I was hooked up everywhere. I love to ski, and I can't thank Kicker enough. You know, they got me out here. I wasn't honestly going to race this weekend, but these guys, they're awesome. They're supporting me, and the audience systems, it's awesome. I can't thank them enough.
So you used to run a stock motor. Are you running a little bit more performance now?
Yeah, I got Clipper helping me right now. I got more of a race motor for this weekend. And I can't thank him enough. You know what I mean? He's got so much experience, so he's helping me out a lot there. We got a little bit better ski, and you know it's getting better. We're working towards finals.
Well, your new paint scheme on there looks beautiful. So when you're coming down right here, did you think that you were going to be able to pull the whole shot coming down the front straightaway? Did you think the boat was going to be fast enough to get it?
You know, honestly, I have a lot of confidence in my boat. You know, Chris Haggis does a really, really good job of getting me really comfortable. We work really hard on this ski, and I felt great. I mean, I knew what I could do, and I got the whole shot, so it was good.
So are you going to hit the Triple Crown for this to try to get the money at the end of the season?
That's what I'm hoping for right now. That's the plan. So, I mean, I'm just working towards it. I mean, I can't thank any of my sponsors enough. So.
Well, you've been running the Pro Class for a couple of years now, and now that you have some performance underneath the hood, you definitely can see that your riding is definitely a lot faster, because that's been a nemesis for you, always having a stock motor. So now that you got the performance, you're feeling like you can pull off something for the season?
Yeah, I'm hoping for the best. I think I can do something, and I just got to keep working towards my goal and keep training.
That's all you got to keep doing. With you and your family living out here now, it's great to always be here and watch you race, and I'm glad to see you out there battling and staying consistent and getting some hole shots, because it's always been horrible. It would just beat you down knowing that you didn't have the horsepower like Revan Harris has, like Coy Curtis has. So it's nice to see you out there battling with those guys this year.
It's good to have some horsepower. I'm just glad to be, good off the start and actually kind of be up there in the race and be in the top 3. And I'm hoping for the best in the next moto.
So you were pretty stoked. I'll bet your mom ran over and gave you a big hug off. Well, and having Clipper behind you, that's always a bonus with so many moto wins in his life.
Clipper's got more experience than I can count, dude. I mean, he's been on the top of the game since he got in it, you know what I mean? It's been 30 years he's been on the top. So he's a great guy to have in my corner.
It's a great thing that he is behind your corner. And so congratulations on your first moto win, and good luck on the second moto. Give him heck. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Ryder Wildebar. He's your winner for the GP Pro Class. He's out there running with some fast talent. So down there on the line, we got 4 riders, and these are fast skis. Race number 11, race 12 should be in staging. It looks like they're already ready to go. This is on the number 14, Caden Webster from Phoenix, Arizona, sponsored by Commander Industries, Works H2O, and Team Faith. On the 210 from Phoenix, Arizona, sponsored by Commander Industries, Works H2O, and Team Faith, Karis Webster. on the 706 from Scottsdale, Arizona, Colin Kaplan, rounding out her field. Looks like it's going to be her first race ever on her GP boat on the 851. Britton Reinhard. Let's see how they pull this start. Looked like a clean start right there. Britton Reinhard with the hole shot on the inside. I know that new ski because she just rode by me, and that thing is beautiful. So Reinhard with the early lead on the inside. Who is that in second? That looks like the 706 Colin Kaplan. Who's ripping it out here on the outside? Starting to get a little bit of a glare. That is the number 14 of Caden Webster. And then the 210, Karis Webster. That is your top 4 rundown. Let me give some sponsors for Colin Kaplan, who's currently running in second. Well, unofficial until they make the merge. Sounds like Survivor, the merge. I love that show. So Colin Kaplan running in second. Well, catch them when they come around. But his sponsors are Easy Ski Haulers, ODI Grips, Commander Industries. His bio is the 2022 Best of the West Novice Ski Lights Series Championship. So rounding out our field on the 851, I've mentioned her multiple times. Britton Reinhard, had an interview with her earlier. Her sponsors are TC Freeride, Jet Trim, Works, Anderson Power Sports, RB Components, FL Visual, 6D Helmets, BC Goggles, Guarantee Landscapes, Charged Up, Naughty Shine, Go Fast Girls, Canyon State Enterprises. And that is her. Look at her getting down low. She definitely knows how to ride this GP boat. That's outstanding. I'm pretty sure this is her very first race, unless she raced at the Parker race. So the 14, Caden Webster, gets around Colin Kaplan. Not sure what happened with that. And then Karis Webster stretching her back down the front. She's still on pace with the boys. Well, I should say there's 2 boys and 2 girls. And look who's out in front. A girl. No. Can't ever take anything away from Karis Webster. It's just nice to see her back out on the track, like I said earlier, coming from a busted up ankle. So her being out there to get some training in and get back out on the water, it's nice. I'll catch them when they come back around. So I just ran into Harley Ritchie. He just took off. I wanted to ask him a question, but he told me that his hood latch busted. He was running in the pro class, was running in second behind Ryder Wildebar until he had to pull off the track. So he had a hood latch issue. So that's a bummer for Harley Ritchie, but hopefully he can get it fixed and be out there for the second Pro Moto, Pro Ski GP. So like I said earlier, it's always a bummer when somebody breaks down. Once again, Britton Reinhard I see a green flag. I don't even know how many more laps she's got, but she is starting to pull away. She's going to have back-to-back wins so far today. There goes Caden Webster running in second on the number 14. Then Colin Kaplan running in third. And then Karis Webster running in fourth. She's looking good. She's sticking those turns really good. Okay, so there's 2 laps to go. So coming up next for an interview after this moto, we got Ty Smith and Brody King coming up. Not yet. After the race. White flag is out. Come on, Karis Webster. You can ride. It's showing. Okay, it looks like race 12 is on the line. We need race 13. You should be in staging. Race 13 in staging. Come on, guys. Race 13, your ski vet lights. Oh, come on. You guys are all old enough to know when you're supposed to be on staging. All right, put your hands together for Brenton Reinhardt getting it on her GP boat. Check that out. She is on fire. Okay. We're going to start with the interviews right now. Second place is the number 14, Caden Webster. Third place is going to go to Colin Kaplan. All right, here we go for our interview. Okay. Tell me, boys, what's your name?
My name is Ty Smith. And I'm Brody King.
So we got Brody King and Ty Smith. They run the Expert Lights class. Absolutely incredible. Brody, what did you think about the track? Because you had a killer hole shot on your line. What did you think about the track overall?
I like the track overall. It's nice and big, plenty of room to pass. It's just overall a good track.
And you finished second or third? He finished third. Ty Smith, you pulled off a second, didn't you? So what did you think about the track, and what have you been doing this winter for training?
I love this track. I loved it. It was big. There was 2 splits, so many places to pass. And this winter, I was training a couple times, a week maybe, for the whole winter, and working out.
Yeah, has your sister been teaching you a lot of moves out there on the track too?
Kinda.
What about your sister? How's she been doing?
She's been doing good. She just pulled off a second in women's, so pretty good.
Let's talk about Ashlyn King. Okay, one last question. Give me your top 2 sponsors.
Works Racing Components and Above and Beyond Pool Care.
What about you, Ty?
I like Liqui Moly and Go Fast Racing.
Nice. So how do you guys think you're going to do in the last moto? Last question.
hopefully your first.
I say pull off the whole shot and get the win.
There you go. Congrats. And running the expert lights, that's very incredible that you guys are so young and you're running in an expert level program. Congratulations and good luck for the rest of the day and the rest of the weekend. Okay, this is my favorite class because this is what I was racing. So, Runabout naturally aspirated stock. I got my boy Jim Alamillo, the world champ, down there, getting ready to hit the Triple Crown around the United States. We got Charles Martinez on an XPL. Wow, coming from a stand-up, now he's running on an XPL. Let me run down this. It's Margus Kaslula on the number 7, Jim Alamillo on the 222. Charles Anderson on the 227, Nate Cleverly on the 311. We got 2 Sea-Doo Sparks coming down the front straightaway. Jim Alamillo running on a Sea-Doo X4 XP. Charles Anderson just hauling down that front. Whoa, that's coming a little fast for me. Coming towards the shoreline. So, I'm going to have to believe that Charles Anderson is going to pull the whole shot against those Sparks. There he goes. Oh, yeah, they're not even through the split. Charles Anderson with the early lead, followed by James Alamillo. So you got a lot of talent right there in first and second. Let me run down some sponsors. Your leader out there, Charles Anderson on the 227. I have never seen him ride a sit-down or a runabout, whichever one you choose to call it. So, wow, I'm used to seeing him ride a stand-up. Check him out on his XPL Sea-Doo. Believe that's probably a 97 or 98 year model. Jim Alamillo is starting to put pressure on him. He's going to work the split on Charles. Can Charles sweep that XPL? Good. Jim's already ripping through the turns. I think Jim's going to have the line. Jim's got the line to the merge. Jim's pulling out in front of Charles Anderson, your world champ, making the move on the XPL. Charles had a killer start. That XPL is hauling. I'll bet you it's got a 951cc motor. And Jim Alamillo is running an 800cc. So Jim Alamillo getting ready for this Triple Crown event that we're going to be doing, traveling the States. He's got that X4 running real good. Charles Anderson now has company with the number 7, Margus Kaskula. And then it is Tate Cleverly out front, Jim Alamillo from Palmdale, California on the 222, sponsored by Hill Racing, Nickerson Performance, Watercraft Direct, Jet Trim, Weisco, and Cometic Gaskets. In second place, Charles Anderson on the 227 is sponsored by Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, Hot Products, McMurray TV Center, Clipper 212, Chuck Speed Shop, BP Concepts, Works H2O Design and Hot Products, and Oakley. In third place, Marcus Kaskula is from Estonia, sponsored by BRP Center, Estonia. Rounding us off, Tate Cleverly on the 311 from Washington, Utah. Sponsors are APC Enterprises, Works Racing Components, IPD Graphics, Factory Power Sports, and Jet Trim. Tate Cleverly, his bio is, I have loved being on the water my entire life. Grew up at the lake when I was younger. I always wanted to race jet skis. But marriage, divorce, and raising my 3 kids made that extremely difficult. My kids are older now, and I have a supportive wife that has encouraged me to go to do what I have always wanted to do. So I bought a ski in October and have been out on the lake riding and practicing 2 to 3 times a week all winter to give this year a try. So Jim Alamillo starting to extend his lead. Charles Anderson trying to keep the Sea-Doo Sparks off of him. Courtesy flags are out. Halfway to go. Jim is just staying on the gas. So Jim Alamillo, his son was going to be here this weekend but he won. He's in the state cup for soccer for his age, and he won last weekend, so he wasn't able to be here for today, but unfortunately they lost today, so he will be out here. His son's name is Bradley Alamillo. He'll be out here racing possibly an X4 with his father, or he's definitely going to be racing the sports spec tomorrow. So that'll be fun to see little Junior out here. So I will be right back. One sec. Noah Sugar Bear Nicholson, you need to go to the registration trailer, please. Noah Nicholson to the trailer, please. Oh, what a bummer. Looks like Charles Anderson. Looks like the number 7 from Estonia, Margus Keskula on his Sea-Doo Spark. Got around Charles Anderson. Anderson had the early lead, pulling the whole shot on that XPL Sea-Doo. So there's 2 more laps to go. So I see the white flag coming out. So it's going to be it's a lap and a half more for Jim Alamillo to win the first moto of the weekend. So the sports spec class is going to be awesome to watch. You're going to have Jet Wildeboer in there. believe Mike Klippenstein. I saw a ski over there that he might be racing. I saw him at Body Beach. He said he was going to race. One lap to go for Mr. Jim Alamillo. He's got to get all the practice he can get in because the Triple Crown events that we're going to be doing across the United States, you're going to have some heavy hitters like Farthing and Snyder's. Going to be some big names out there. Todd Szerszynski. You got Mike Haig. Big heavy hitters. And the Chicken Man, they call him. He will be out there. He won the national championship last year and the year before, if I'm not forgetting. David Anderson, another rider that's going to be hitting the Triple Crown. So, let me run down a few sponsors that we got for putting on this event. For your Jet Tribe USA Services of Series of Championships by Naughty Water, Jet Tribe, Commander Industries, Liquimolly, Jet Trim, Anderson Power Sports, Ride Now Power Sports, 321 Kawasaki, Pro Rider Magazine, Works Racing, Lee something Pool, Leisure Pool, Pro Watercraft Racing, J. Caldwell Custom Pools, Parati Beverages. Okay, put your hands together for your wire-to-wire winner on the 222, James Alamillo.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jet Trim getting some new hats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
And then Take Cleverly, following our sponsorships. That's Charles Guinchard Action Photography. He's doing the live stream. Adrian Fisk. Simotop. For hosting us all this weekend. Here we go. Race number 14's on the line. Race 15, you should be in staging. Race 15 is your vintage 650s. See? They're already going down the line. Ski Yamaha 4-stroke lights. On the number 27 from Lake Havasu, Sebastian Garillo. Also out of Lake Havasu on the number 28, Lucas Severa. On the 101 from Las Vegas, Nevada, Steve Fitzin. On the 105 from Long Beach, California, Weston Berry. Actually, he's not on the 105. He's going to be on the 851 for Britton Reinhardt. It's one of her boats. On the 377, Anthony Oxis. On the 418, Tyler Kennedy. On the 425. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I called that wrong. I missed a page. Race 13 is out there on the line. Race 14 should be pulling their balls right now. Race 13 is your ski veteran lights. On the 003, Kirk Walker. On the 31, Justin Silb. On the 102, Justin Treader. On the 218, Carrie Ann Mulvey. And rounding out our field on the 224 is James Peterson. Justin Silb getting the hole shot. Followed by, is that Carrie Ann Mulvey? And then Kirk Walker. And then it is Justin Treader, followed by the 224 of James Peterson. That is your rundown right now. Justin Silb starting to pull his lead. It is Carrie Ann Mulvey running in second, followed by Justin Treader, and then Kirk Walker, and then James Peterson. That is your rundown. Okay, no lead changes, but there is a battle, potential battle right now for second and third between Carrie Ann Mulvey and Justin Treader. So out in front, he has no sponsors on the 31, Justin Silb. That's how I pronounce him. Carrie Ann Mulvey running in second place on the 218. She is sponsored by White Oak Race Products, Tomsky, Havasu Locals. Oh, yeah, they are battling right now. Treader is all over Carrie on the right-hand side of the track. They're going to go to the split. Nope, they're running the same. Treader is right all over her. He's starting to pull off the pace. He's stretching his back a little bit. Carrie's hitting some big swells. So Justin Treader on the 102 running in third. He is sponsored by Tomsky and Works Plumbing, a local Lake Havasu mechanic. And then in fourth place, the 003 Kirk Walker from Glendale, Arizona. He is sponsored by Commander Industries and K Custom Heat. Here you go. Are they going to do the split? Yep. Carrie takes the inside, Treader to the outside. Carrie wasn't able to carry speed through that turn. Can Treader? Nope. Oh, actually, she gained on him a little bit. Not sure what happened with Treader on that lap. 2 more laps to go for Justin Silb on the number 31. I love it when these riders have big numbers for me to read. So Kirk Walker has a little bit of a bio. Well, let's see, he says. I'm a 33-year-old dude just trying to beat some kids. I have 6 kids, a wife, and 2 dogs. Round 1, Jason didn't believe I had 6 kids. He's referring to me. I do. Riley, Hayden, Zoe, Hudson, Bobby, and Addie. I like long walks on the beach and playing hopscotch. One day I will win a world title on my 003 machine. Being on the water is about my only 10 minutes of pure bliss. No kids yelling or screaming, just me and my ski. See y'all after the race, Jason. Oh, we got a course marshal boat being towed in. That isn't good. So still a battle for second and third. Did he get around her? I think Treader might have gotten around Carrie Ann Mulvey. I can't see from here, but I'm pretty sure Justin Treader got around Carrie Ann Mulvey. Usually him and Justin, they're both Justin's, the 31 out in front. Usually Treader and Silver are usually going at it for their positions. Past couple years, they've been dicing it. So yes, Treader did get around Carrie on the outside that time, on the backside of the track. So Treader now in second place going, oh, I'm exhausted. So Carrie running in third now. Kirk Walker running in fourth. And then it is going to be fifth is James Peterson. So who is on the line? That is what I called out earlier, unfortunately. Race 14 on the line. Ski Yamaha 4-stroke lights. Sebastian Garillo, Lucas Severa, Steve Fitzen, Western Berry, Anthony Oxis, Tyler Kennedy, Bryce Chambers, and Ryder Bliss are on the line. So that would mean race 15 should be drawing your balls right now out of the bucket. Race 15 and staging, please. And we have another interview coming up. Okay, tell me what class you had out here and your name.
Ski Mod 1100, Colin Kaplan.
Ski Mod 1100, Kane Webster. Ski Mod 1100.
There you go. So how was the battle out there, and what did you guys think about the track?
I thought the track was pretty good. I like the double split section. Pretty even, and the split start just kind of changes it up. And the battles were pretty good.
So what was your highlight of that race after coming in third? Did you think you could catch Colin?
Well, I came in second, but my highlight was right when that green light came on, I banged it on the throttle, and I was able to get that outside start pretty good.
Nice. So what is your guys' competition with Britton Reinhardt? Is there any chance that you guys can catch her? What do you think?
Well, she weighs way less than us, but still, it's good competition, and it's a lot of fun with her out on the track. So, I mean, anything could happen.
So, Colin, you're not running the Yamaha anymore? Is that what I'm seeing?
My brother is now on the lights boat in the novice lights class, and I'm just on my 1500 in the Commander.
So, do you like the Commander? What do you think about it?
Yeah, I love it. It rides great. The hole has really good drive. It just cuts right through chop on those back straights, and it just stays sunk down in the water. Like, it rides great.
And which ski were you riding on?
I was on the GP1 1050, Commander Industries.
Is that the new hole design?
Yes, sir. That's the new GP1 made in the USA.
Nice. And I heard that there is an anniversary today. Do you remember what that's for?
Well, yeah, it was GP1. We call it the GP1 Independence Day. It was the first haul that we made, the first new haul that we made, a year ago. So, first haul made here in America.
That is fantastic. And so you being on the Kawasaki, Kent, you did great out there. How do you think that rides compared to having a Commander? Are you thinking about upgrading to a Commander, or are you going to stick with the Kawasaki?
I have my 1050 in the Commander right now, and probably in the future I'll put a 1500 in it. But I really like riding both classes and being able to do, two separate classes. It just diversifies your ride.
How much time have you had on the Commander now? You just got it, didn't you? Or have you had it a season yet?
I've just got it this season during the off season, or actually right before World Finals. I got it, and I raced it at World Finals and just rode it during the off season. So a little more than, or just about half the season worth.
Well, congratulations, guys. You got your hands full with Britton Reinhardt, and I wish you both the best. Obviously the Commander's doing a great job out there, and it's nice to see a lot of boats, a lot of these GP boats. There's a lot of competition with the way the holes are being designed, and obviously your parents are just banging them out and doing whatever they can to get these things on top of the market, and they're doing a great job because I'm seeing tons of posts in regard to the Commander. What is your future looking like? Are you going to start bumping up to the pro class at some point?
Right now, I'm focusing on the 1050 right now, but yeah, we'll see. I'm going to finish the season out on the 1050 and then see where we go from there.
So why are you running the 1050 instead of the 1500?
So 1050 is really good for once you get off the lights boat. It's really good not to just jump up to the 1500, and it's a good medium between the both of the lights boat and the 1500. And still, the 1050 is a lot of fun. We do get a lot of people that they do a lot of wreck riding. They sometimes, most of the time, they prefer the 1050 because it's kind of like the super jet in the GP1 world. You can just kind of have a good time on it, racing and recreation. So.
And you said that you're running the 1050, so you like the transition because it's a little bit easier instead of hopping on something that is just so radically violent. I've ridden a GP 1500 and they are just wicked fast. So both of you are running the 1050s, and it sounds like that's an easier transition when you're running multiple classes. So that's great. Well, good luck to you guys, and you guys got to get out there. You got to push that world champ. Got to get her. Well, Colin, are you still working with Brian Boel?
My parts for my 1500 boat. Yeah, parts on my 1500 boat. I'm running his front sponsons and his rear sponson and intake grate setup, along with his cooling setup.
Yeah, that cooling setup is supposed to be working really well for a lot of those boats. Well, I look forward to seeing you guys out there again battling it out, and good luck. See you later, and good luck for the rest of the weekend. Stay safe. It's most important. Thanks, guys. That was your Expert 1100 class. So race 14 is on the line. Race 15, you should be in staging. Race 15, start drawing those balls.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jet Trim getting some new hats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
Webster, founder of Commander Industries. Just want to go over what comes with your Commander GP1 hull kit. The hulls will come to you with your nose and wings already mounted on your ski, all your hardware with your bushings and everything all put in place. Your handle pole bracket will already be drilled for installing it. Your hood has its vents put in. It has the hood seals are already installed. It's basically aligned and ready to go. Your rear sponsons are installed and sealed in place. All of the holes are drilled and tapped for your ride plate, your intake grate. All your fittings are put in place as far as your pump shoe, your pump plate, your water lines, steering cable bracket. All that's already pre-done for you, so you don't have to do any of those things once you receive it. Your bulkhead bearing carrier is drilled, tapped, and positioned and aligned for drive shaft alignment. You have your fittings for your steering cable. One of the cables is for steering. One of the holes is for steering cable. The other one is for your, if you utilize a drop nozzle, 2.5-inch stainless steel exhaust that goes all the way through with a sealed on the end with a billet aluminum bezel. Because we've already drilled, tapped, aligned all your engine driveline components, then you have to just transfer everything out of your SXR and into the new hull. Everything that you need will come with the boat as far as being able to attach your motor to your driveline, for your steering cable, for your couplers, ride plate, intake grate, that's all done. All your hardware for your pump is already included, and the rest of it is just used off of your SXR. So at Commander, we have two different options. You can get your pre-prepped hull packet, or you can do a complete turnkey boat where we supply you with everything you're going to need, including a new SXR, or if you have an existing SXR, you can send it to us, and we can use that as a donor for the build. So if you choose to go with a turnkey package from us, then what you'll receive when the boat's completed is a complete ready to go to the starting line boat. With either choice, you have the ability to choose your colors of everything that you want on the boat. You choose your top deck color, your bottom deck color, choose your graphic kit colors, you choose your matte colors. You can utilize the commandergp1.com design studio, and it allows you to go through and try all kinds of different color combinations, not only on the hull but also on your graphics.
Looking for high quality performance oil, Luca Marine is my go-to oil. 2-stroke and 4-stroke, on and off the track. It's the best choice for me, and it should be yours as well.
So we have a jet ski course marshal that is flipped over. They're trying to do something with maybe he sucked something up in the pump.
Race guys, and I ride for Team Commander. My favorite thing about my GP1 is the fact that it's super stable in the rough water and how good it handles.
My name is Charles Webster and I race the Commander 1050 GP1. My favorite thing about this ski is it's the perfect transition from junior lights to the GP class.
All right, here they go. Looks like Steve Fitzen didn't get off the line too well. Pretty sure that was him. But man, these guys are fast. This is your Yamaha. All skis that are out there are Yamahas. It's the 4 strokes, and they call it a lights class because they cannot do any upgrades. Look at that, the number 28, Lucas Silveira coming out. And then it is, that's Weston Berry in second. And if I'm not mistaken, that was, I think it might have been Bryce Chambers in third. But that's just what I'm calling from the inside start. But after the merge is when we see who prevails to get the whole shot and be out in front. So it looks like the top 4 are already starting to space out. 5th place starting to put heat on 4th place. But top 3 are evenly spaced out already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're all evenly spaced out. This might end up being a follow the leader, but you got some talented riders out there. I mean, this is a pretty good stat class. Let's catch out where Sebastian Carrillo is. He's the number 27. He's out there running hard. He's been doing the European tours before. He is sponsored by Go Fast US, Blosian Arma, Cometic Gaskets, Jet Trim, Fly Racing, 100%. Those are the goggles. Jet Pilot USA, Works H2O, Designs Liquid Moly, and Fast Power Sports, F1 Visual. Who is that out in front? But the man I was just talking about, Sebastian Carrillo with the early lead, followed by the 28, Lucas Silveira. And then that is Tyler Kennedy running in 4th. And then it is Weston Berry in 5th. 6th place is going to go to the 377, Anthony Oxis, followed by Bryce Chambers, and then Ryder Bliss. And then it's going to be Steve Fitzen. That is your rundown. I don't see any of the riders out there, but that was your full rundown of 8 riders. So we got a battle going on now for first and second. Second place rider is starting to rail all over first place. Was there a switch in who's out where, or it's still Sebastian Garillo out in front? He's got company. Lucas Silvera, after having a bad first moto today in the other class. There goes Tyler Kennedy running in third. Fourth place is going to be Weston Berry. Fifth place, Bryce Chambers on the 424. So, out in front is Sebastian Grillo. I went over his sponsors already. Let's run down second place at number 28, Lucas Silvera, who's been putting pressure on Sebastian. He is sponsored by TC Freeride, Bradley Chevrolet, 6D, Motul, ODI Grips, Tasco Gloves, WLF Enduro, HydroTurf, Flow Vision, Silvera Consulting, Works Racing, and Rhino Power. That's second place. Third place is the 105, Tyler Kennedy, sponsored by Works Racing, Hot Products, DASA Racing, TC Freeride, HydroTurf, Pros, Grantee Landscape, Lake Life, Jet Trim, Naughty Shine, Total Marine Pros, and Bubba. Fourth place is Weston Berry on the 105, sponsored by RB Components. All right, here comes your leaders again. Sebastian Garillo, Seb, still out in front. Silvera in second, not putting much pressure on him anymore. Tyler Kennedy in third, then Weston Berry. And then you've got Bryce Chambers. Bryce Chambers from Lake Havasu, sponsored by Works H2O Designs, Blosian, Jet Pilot USA, Go Fast US, Balmer Eyewear, Liquimolly Marine, Matco Painting, J&L Full Throttle Barbecue, Cometic Gasket, Chevron, Tri Mini Mart. So Bryce and his sister out here racing again this season. Always great to see the Chambers come out. Kind of miss Bryce doing the national anthem with his guitar. That was always fun. So now you got Ryder Bliss coming down the front straightaway on his 492 from Lake Havasu. He's sponsored by Anderson Power Sports, TC Freeride, Works, BC Goggles, Tasco Gloves, and Jet Trim. He said on his bio, my dad is awesome. All right, here comes the 377 running in sixth, I believe it is. That is 377 Anthony Oxis from Santa Clarita, California, sponsored by Biggs Pool Cleaning, Jet World Power Sports, and Jet Trim. So your top two riders coming down the front straightaway again. This is how fast they are. I can't even get through a few sponsors before they're ripping through another lap. White flags out for Sebastian Garillo on the 27. Lucas Silvera making a comeback after his first moto in the other class. So this is a great thing for him to be pulling off a second. And then there's Tyler Kennedy. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, and look at who we have here coming down the front straightaway. An old nemesis of mine. That is Steve Fitzen from Las Vegas, Nevada. Sponsors are My Credit Card, AA Always, Clean Pool. His bio says, I'm no role model. Well, Steve Fitzen unfortunately had a bad start, so he was the one that I announced. So tough break for Steve, not getting in with the pack. So here comes Ryder Bliss. They did a good paint scheme on that ski. I remember when he first started racing, I had to give him a bad time because I could never read the numbers on his ski. So they upgraded. Gotta bless the Bliss family. One lap to go for the 377 Anthony Oxis. Put Put your hands together for the checkered flag. Sebastian Garillo in the Yamaha Lights class, followed by Lucas Silveira, Tyler Kennedy, and then Weston Berry. And check this out. Look who was coming on strong. The little man, he's not so little anymore. Bryce Chambers was getting it on that last lap. Let's see who we have on the line now. So race number 15 should be on the line, and they are. Race 16, you should be drawing the balls from the bucket right now. So right now we have your vintage 650s and 750s. And then race 16 is going to be your vintage 550 open. And I will have to tell you, during the 550 class, a lot of the numbers are not legible from the beach. So I will do my best to get the numbers right. So down on the line, race number 15, we have your vintage 650, 750. We have Kelly Smith on the number 2. On the 007 from Lake Havasu, Nasty Nick Verdone. He's got his parents here, out here to support him. Nice to meet them. On the number 144, Luke Mansfield. So Nasty Nick said he built this ski for his daughter, but he said it was too fast, so he figured he'd run this class. And then on the 243, we've got Wade Durbin. I thought Wade was running in the 550.
When I'm looking for high quality performance oil, Luca Moly Marine is my go-to oil. 2-stroke and 4-stroke, on and off the track. It's the best choice for me, and it should be yours as well.
It is 5 miles an hour on the left side of the track. Can somebody remind Kyla, as I've mentioned it personally to her over and over? Y'all are going to get us busted. All right, and there is a race going on, your vintage 650s and 750s. I believe that's Wade out in front. I just found out they put him in this class because of some fixture on his jet ski. Yeah, see, these numbers are difficult to read. The number 2 is in second place, Kelly Smith. Wade Durbin currently running in first on the 243, sponsored by Selman and Associates, Ace Performance, TC Freeride, Pro Watercraft, Work Racing, and Torco. Kelly Smith running in second from Riverside, California. No sponsors. I will catch the 3rd and 4th place rider when they come back around. All right, they got samples for Doritos. Doritos. I got it right now. So I'm going to try myself a sample. It's nice and cold, so if you're thirsty, come check them out down here. Sorry, I walked away from the track for a second. Oh, the number 2 who was in 2nd place is down and out in the back. That's definitely going to shake things up. All right. I see some cheering. The number 144 out in front, Luke Mansfield, way out in front. Oh. So, Luke Mansfield is sponsored by Larry Jackson Motorsports, Max Machine Works, Decker's Concrete Pumping, Cole Irick, Drake Decker, Dad and Mom, Grandma and Grandpa, and Papa and Nana. So here comes Nasty Nick Verdone. I can tell that it's him because I can hear his boat. So there goes Nasty Nick Verdone. 2 laps to go for Nasty Nick. And here comes the number 2. Okay, so the number 2 is running in 3rd. That's Kelly Smith. So 4th place is going to be Wade Dorman. And I got to check to see where Sebastian Perry is. Up next, race 16 is your Vintage 550 Open. Race 16. Race 17 should be staging, drawing the balls. White flag is out. One last lap to go. Nasty Nick Verdone's ski does not sound right. But it's still running, so maybe he's just got an exhaust that it sounds different. And then, so he's running in second place. And then the number 2 of Kelly Smith in third. Got a couple of riders on the back. So I'm going to put my guess that that's Luke Mansfield that's on the back straightaway hitting the split right now. And then here goes Wade Durbin. He's got one more lap to go. Oh, here goes your leader, Luke Mansfield, the 144. Put your hands together for Luke Mansfield with the early win. Yeah, Nasty Nick's motor, something's going on because I could hear it. It didn't sound too right, but it's still running. Maybe he just doesn't know that he doesn't have any battles going on, so he's just going to chill. Stretching his back. So I'll run down Nasty Nick Verdone's sponsors real quick. Nasty Nick's Motorsports, Reliable Roy's, Clean Jeans Carpet Cleaning, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, and Hush Money by a local mobster. I didn't see nothing. Put your hands together for Nasty Nick Verdone. It looks like he might have pulled off the second place, third place. So I'm sorry, I missed Luke Mansfield out in front. And then it is Kelly Smith for third, and then Wade Durbin. So we got a pretty good lineup for the 550 class. So race 16 is on the line. Race 17, you should be in staging. And you all need to keep this thing rolling. We're going to have a pretty bad glare. Your Vintage 550 Open. We have the number 12, Jake Shores. On the 41, Zoe Schreiner. Oh, check that out. Jason Schreiner's daughter's going out there. On the number 42, Nick Shotton. On the number 55, Kelly Dunlap. On the 56, Chad Carr. On the 189, Wesley Dunlap. On the 220, Ron Kirkus. On the 710, rounding us off, Kyla Disrosiers. Start line after drawing their balls out of the bucket. It's nice to see. All right, here we go. We got our 550s down there on the line. Looks like Chad Carr. It's either Dunlap or Chad Carr that got the hole shot on the inside. Whoever's on the inside got a really good jump and a good lead right now. But there's somebody hauling on the back straightaway. Getting ready to come down the front straightaway. That is the 55. Just like I said, that was Kelly Dunlap. And then there's Kyla Disrosiers. And I cannot read that number. It looks like a 4 maybe. See Wesley Dunlap coming around. There goes Ron Kirkus. There goes the 42, Nick Shotton. And then the number 12, Jake Shores. So who did I miss? I got Ron. Zoe Shriners. Oh, she must be the one with the purple ski. That thing looks beautiful, but with the way the water is starting to glare, it's getting a little bit more difficult as the day goes by. So Dunlap with the early lead. I'm going to have to ask Jason Schreiner how old Zoe is now. Well, a bystander walked by, told me Zoe Schreiner is 9 years old, out there running her 550. Wow, 9 years old out there racing. It's always great to see the kiddos getting out there and getting some riding in. You know, Schreiner to that family, they've been in the industry for a very long time. Oh, wait a minute. How did the 189... Wesley Dunlap is out in front now. He got around Kelly Dunlap. And then there goes the 42 of Nick Shotton running in fourth. Fifth is Ron Kirkus. Sixth, that's not Zoe, that's the number 12, Jake Shores. Somebody's making up the buoy. Come on, Zoe. Zoe going for the pass. Gets around the 56 of Chad Carr. Chad Carr's on the gas, going to try to sweep Zoe. Is Zoe going to go to the inside or stuff him on the inside? Excuse me, the outside. Kyla had a great start and has fallen to the back. Not sure what happened. She might have gone down. Those 550s are difficult to ride. Kyla has just been working out incredibly a lot. She's been pretty fit. We need to step her up to a 4-stroke. There goes your leader on the 189, Wesley Dunlap, followed by Kelly Dunlap. That's 1 and 2. Third place, the 42, Nick Shotton from Westminster, California. We got a rider down. I believe that might be the number 12 of Jake Shores. So out in front, Wesley Dunlap from San Dimas, California, sponsored by Retro Jet Ski, Impros Impellers, Competitive Crankshaft, PJS USA, and Bomber Eyewear. Yes, that was Jake Shores. Tough break for Jake. Was running in a decent position. Halfway courtesy flags are out. 2 more laps to go. Here goes Kyla. She looks good around that turn. She's getting down low. All those squats she's been doing, she can definitely get low in that tray. We got Zoe Schreiner going around the makeup buoy. Elbows out. Her dad is teaching her right. So Zoe Schreiner, little tiny thing on the 41 from Riverside, California, sponsored by J-Rod Racing, Ross, HO Coolers, Next Lever Powder Coat, TSSP Designs, Wax Racing, Chaz Creations, Jet Trim, Leading Edge, Tim Barty, Fly and Tie, FL Visual, Hot Products, Terran Control Industries, Fast Flow Fuel Lines, GPO Jet Ski, Easy Ski, FL Visual, I think that's on there twice, Legion Printing Company, and BJ's Performance. White flag is out for your top 3 riders. Looks like they're kind of bunching up a little bit. 1 lap to go. You never know with these 550s. You got to stay consistent, not fall or miss buoys. Ron Kirkus now going around the makeup buoy. He's got that ski hooking up pretty good and hauling. But this is your 550 open class. We got another rider down. All right, there goes the 56, Chad Carr, 1 more lap. All right, 1 more lap to go for Kyla. We got Zoe coming around. Elbows out. Look at her go. 1 more lap for Zoe. Here comes your winner on the 189, Wesley Dunlap. Second place is going to go to Kelly Dunlap. Third place is going to go to the 42 of Nick Schulten. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have the man, the myth, the legend, the European man, Sebastian Gorillo. So, how did it go today for you out there?
It actually went really good. It got a solid start, held the lead, and got the win. I got the whole shot and led my way through the race, and I won.
Nice. So, now just back to the question that I had just asked you. Normally, you're running basically the Pro GP class, correct? So, explain to me what's going on and tell us what happened and how things were in Europe and what's going on new here in Arizona for you and your Go Fast US.
So right now we're just trying to get in my GP ski dialed in. But last year I went to Poland, France, Thailand, and rode pretty solid. Rode mid-back in my first year in pro. And this year my goal is just to stay consistent, get a top 5, and hopefully get a win.
So you're basically out here just trying to get practice with the Yamaha?
Yeah, I'm just here to get some practice and have some fun.
So what kind of sponsors do you want to talk about right now?
First, I just really want to thank my dad. He's the guy who's making this possible, and want to thank Arma Sport, Liquid Moly, Light Racing, 100% Goggles, Off-Axis Paint, Jet Trim, Blowsion, Fast Power Sports, Blowsion, Jet Pilot, Workstage Show Designs. Great crew behind me. Appreciate all of them.
That's a pretty good rack of sponsors, and it goes to show because you're a very talented kid and you keep growing so much. So when should we expect to see you on the track running with the pros? Because it's awesome to see you out there racing with these guys. I can't wait to see you back. When do you expect to be back on the track running with the pros with your GP class boat?
We're aiming for Italy up in June, and then World Finals and Poland as well.
Okay, so you've only got a couple of events here in Arizona, and then you're going to be spending the summer over doing the European tour again?
Yeah, pretty much. There's 2 races here before World Finals in Europe, and yeah, hope to see everyone there.
Well, I want to say if I don't see you again, I'll see you the rest of this weekend, but I want to say good luck to you over in Europe. You know, everybody knows that you're fast out there, and they always get worried. You know, you're mid-pack right now, but we already know that you're going to be starting to move your way up with the way Go Fast does and the way your dad builds skis. So good luck on that, and good luck for the rest of the day, and keep getting the practicing, kiddo.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks to all the fans that are coming out here. It's great.
Thank you, buddy. Okay, I was just wrapping up the interview. A little bit of extra with Sebastian Carrillo, talking about heading back over to Europe for the tour over there. So out there right now, we have our novice ski lights. We got Kirk Walker, Devin Malthius, Tima Atasi, Aaron Burns, James Peterson, and Justin Kaplan. So I will call them when they come back around. So that looked like Carrie Ann Mulvey. No, that's Tima Atasi pulling the whole shot on the outside. But we catch them when they come around, when they merge together to see who's going to prevail for the whole shot. Okay, here they go. They are all spaced out. I don't see any battles going on. Not yet. Novice ski lights. They're usually neck and neck. Who is this out in front? That's the 177 River Crawford out there. The 215 of Tima Atasi followed by the 224 James Peterson, running a better moto this race. Kirk Walker currently running in 4th. The 307, oh, that's Kaplan. Justin Kaplan having both mechanical issues. And then somebody's out there riding on the 124, Devin Matthews. And rounding us off is going to be... That's Justin Kaplan. There was another Devin Matthews. I'm losing my staples. So out there, the 003 Kirk Walker from Glendale, Arizona, sponsored by Commander Industries and K Custom Heat. On the 124, Devin Matthews from Bonita, California. On the 177, River Crawford from Lake Havasu, sponsored by TC Freeride Havoc Goggles. On the 215, no sponsors, Tima Atasi from Lake Havasu. On the 222, Aaron Burns from Lake Havasu. His bio says, my name is Aaron Burns, and this is my first year racing competitively. I love the sport and can't wait to showcase all of my skills. I have been blessed being able to train with Harry Gocher, and I'm honored to join the team Gocher. That is awesome. There goes the 177 out in front, River Crawford, followed by the 215, Tima Atasi. River, earlier in the moto, wasn't able to make it through a full lap, unfortunately. There goes Kirk Walker, currently running in 3rd. And then it is the 224 James Peterson running in 5th. 4th. Looks like Kaplan was able to get the boat running again. Something wasn't right earlier, but he's got it hooked up and he's running. It's got a pretty good stern ride style like his brother. There goes the 124 David Matthews, currently running, I believe, in 6th. And then there goes the 222 Aaron Burns. That was the one that I missed on the first lap. So Aaron Burns, that's the one who I was just reading about with Team Gocher. You know, yeah, Harry Gocher and his wife, they have put together a pretty good race team for the season, and it's nice to see that they're doing all of this stuff to bring a lot of more people into the program. So hats off to the Gochers. James Peterson from Park Rapids, Minnesota, on the 224, sponsored by Silver Turbos and T-Rex Fab. Looks like your leader starting to extend the lead. Looks like the 224 decided to do the makeup buoy. James Peterson. So they are definitely spread out. Justin Kaplan almost goes over. He was leaning pretty hard. We actually might have a battle back here in the back. The 222, Aaron Burns has got company from the 124, Devin Matthews. They got 2 laps left to go. I wouldn't mind trying my phone when the pros come back out, or a couple of these motos. Break out my phone. Man, that boat is hauling down the back. Wow. That's neat. Anyways, so I'd like to start doing some lap times. See what these guys are pulling in the pro class. You know what I noticed? I didn't see any big runabouts. Maybe they're coming up still in a little bit. Yes, I believe we should be having the the spec class should be coming up. We got Runabout Stock, race 18, and then Sports Spec, race number 19. Sweet. Kirk Walker looks over his shoulder. I'm not sure why. There's nobody around him. Maybe he was thinking that the 224 of James Peterson was close enough to where he should be worried. Yeah, so for those of you that do not know, this weekend is the Big Cat Fest. It's where all of the big cigarette boats, or whatever you'd like to call them, but they're the big fast boats. They were over at the Riviera, and then this coming weekend, if you're still in town, is the big show up on McCullough Boulevard for Desert Storm. So, unfortunately, I wasn't able to go out last night because I wanted to be on my game today. So, but I heard that the Riviera had a really good turnout and had lots and lots, about $100 million boats. So, one lap to go for the 222 and the 124. And then, oh, wait a minute, there's your leader, almost lapping some of the guys. The number 177, River Crawford, putting it on this race. Your novice ski lights. What a ride for River. So then this is going to be your second place. The 215 of Tima Atasi. Now that's an impressive ride for Crawford. There are still riders all the way in the back right corner.
My favorite thing about my GP1 is the fact that it's super stable in the rough water and how good it handles.
My favorite thing about the new GP1 is how easy it was to set up. We just threw an engine in, threw a pump in, and we're winning races.
My favorite thing about the new GP1 is how it's made in America and how much stronger they are.
There you have it. There is your race. Race number 18 on the line is your Runabout Stock. You have the number 7, Marcus Kaskula. Number 111, Adam Jenner. Rounding us off on the 316 is Carlos Lopez Jr. I will run down their sponsors as they go.
We're here at Jet Trim getting some new mats for race season. Let's go inside.
Well, I can tell everybody that I am happy to be a part and affiliated with the Jet Tribe USA Series of Champions. thing here at the Lake Havasu Water Series. Got Scott Benson rolling through the pits over here. All right, let's see what they are when they come around. These are your big runabouts. I'm willing to bet that that's Adam Jenner that's got the whole shot. And it is. Oh, he almost missed the buoy. Adam Jenner out in front. Who is that in second? I can't read that number, but okay, so the number 7 is in second, or is in third. So so that's Carlos Lopez Jr. in second, followed by Margus Cascula. First place, Adam Jenner is on a Sea-Doo. He's from Tempe, Arizona. He doesn't have any sponsors. Pretty sure he had Jim Alamillo down there holding for him. The number 316, Carlos Lopez Jr. from Bullhead City, Arizona. His sponsors are his wife, his girls, and grandkids. Scott's ATV and Watercraft, Mojave Signs, Scat Track, Lopez Financial. Carlos started racing in 2002. Brought what I had and went to World Finals with no sponsors. Just competing, and I'm doing the best I can with what I have. It isn't too much, but I always try it. It is in a major accident in 2011. Sidelined me for a couple of years, lost my leg. But the competitive sport that I like won't let me off the ski in the water. So, wow, Carlos lost his leg, and he's out there racing a jet ski. How awesome is that? Wait a minute. The number 7... The number 7 actually got, I guess the way that it was running, the number 7, wait, did I miss a ski go by? I think there's a ski broken in the back. I believe there's a ski going on the hook. So we got 2 racers out there now. And that might have been Carlos Lopez that went down. He got his ski fired back up. So Margus Cascula, number 7 from Estonia, out in front, followed by Adam Jenner, and then it's going to be Carlos Lopez Jr. in third. Well, tough break for Lopez. He is shut down in the back of the track again. Margus Cascula still out in front. Adam Jenner trying to reel him. Margus turned around, looked over his right shoulder, saw Adam was there. Adam pulled the whole shot, but not sure where Margus got around him. Or unless Margus was able to pull the whole shot as they merged on Adam, because Adam was way out in front. So I really don't think Adam's going to be able to catch up to Margus, because he's running really smooth out in front. Adam Jenner working the outside, trying to see if Margus can make a mistake, working the inside split. The merge is already there for Margus. Looks like he actually pulled a little bit away from Adam using the inside split. And I don't know if anybody's ever ridden one of these big old monsters, but they are fast. Right out of the box. And this is your stock class. The G-forces are incredible when you try to hit a turn on these things. And Adam is wearing shorts. He likes that short group. Like Jim Alamillo and Bradley Alamillo. Well, I hope everybody's putting on their sunscreen because it's been pretty hot out and the sun has been brutal today. And keep drinking up that water because you still got another full day. We still have a full another round of motos today. Lots more racing to continue. Man, it is a great view watching these big boats fly by. So don't forget how the point series is going to work out. If you can hit up all of the venues and hit up all of the races, you can become, take the overall for the points. Checkered flag from Argus Azula, followed by Adam Jenner, who is on the line. Dun, 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 dun. Sport Spec. So today we have California, sponsored by Jet Pilot, AZ Freeride, Pelican Performance, Jeff Hill Racing, Rhino Power, Fly Racing, Tony Parker on the 492 out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by Anderson Power Sport, TC Freerides Works, BC Goggles, Tasco Gloves, and Jet Trim. Ryder Bliss. See who gets the whole shot. Rounding us off on the 888 from Lake Havasu. Sponsored by Clipper 212, Chuck Speed Shop, Jet Trim, K-Cal. I believe that is their clothing company. And Robu Speed Company is Jet Wildebar. Who gets the whole shot? Is that Tony Parker, followed by Jet? That's your early leaders. Oh, and it looks like Parker's going to the wrong buoys. Oh, no. Here comes Mike Klippenstein. And then it is Ryder Bliss. So that wasn't good for Tony Parker. So it looks to me, check it out, looks like, who is that going to be out in front? That might be the Clipper. Mike Klippenstein out in front. So unfortunately, Parker, Clipper's already been out on the track, so he's familiar with it. Tony Parker just did the practice this morning, and being out in front, he was unsure. That is Mike Klippenstein out in front again, winning one race earlier today. Now he's going to be taking home his second win for the day if he can hold on to it. We got Tony Parker going around the makeup buoy. There goes Jet Wildebar on the 888, currently running in second. So Tony Parker doing a makeup buoy, but I don't know how the Jet Tribe USA Series of Champions runs their program as far as the rules with missing a buoy on the start. Yeah, look at those big boats. Those are $1 million boats for sure running out there by the back of the racetrack. And of course, you get the helicopters that go chasing them down for some good videos and some good pictures. And of course, we have Rain Porter down here on the beach doing her photo shoot. giving me a shy look. I believe she's down here taking pictures for Pro Watercraft. Is that correct, Rain? She's ignoring me. She's serious. She's taking the pictures. So Mike Klippenstein still out in front. Let's run down some sponsors for Mike Klippenstein. Sponsored. I've already done some of these. I'll do it again. Klippenstein on the number 8, sponsored by Action Kawasaki / Yamaha Jet Trim. He's starting to pull away from Jet. So it looks like Clipper's got his HX running really good. So those that don't know, your top 3 riders out there are on Sea-Doo HX model skis, and Ryder Bliss, currently running in 4th behind Tony Parker, is on what's called a Wave Blaster. And the sports spec class, those 3 HX skis that are out in front, you're only allowed to leave it stock with just handling components. With, I believe, I don't remember if those are the 515 motors or like the 585 or whatever they are. I don't believe they're the 800s. And then Ryder Bliss on the 492. He is sponsored by Anderson Power Sports, TC Freeride, Works, BC Goggles, Tasco Gloves, and Jet Trim. He is on a blaster. So on the Wave Blaster, because it's a smaller, it doesn't handle as well as the HX is, you're allowed to put some performance parts on them to make them be able to try to keep up with the HXs. Try to make it an even playing field, because the HX handles through the water a lot better than the little tiny blaster. Except there is a kid out here, Revan Harris, who has a blaster, man, and he can rail that thing. White flags out for Mike Klippenstein. Jet Wildebar, that last lap, started catching up to him. Tony Parker in 3rd. Oh no, Ryder Bliss is off the ski. Ryder Bliss on the left-hand side of the track comes off of that blaster. Announcer's curse, as I was just talking about his ski. Look at him swim. He is all about getting back on that ski. And for a big boy like me, I would never be able to get back on that thing. Watch him just hop up there. Look at that. That's the thing about youth. Ryder Bliss right back on that ski. He's like, I'm not going out like that. I'm going to swim as hard as I can. I'm never going to give up. He doesn't look flustered. He's not shaking his head. He doesn't look upset. Course marshals are going to come in, take a quick break, get something to drink, maybe eat a little quick sandwich, and then pay attention to me on the mic, because I think we're going to go fast with this, because we got a lot more racing to do. So your winner on that bright number 8 boat, Mike Klippenstein, 2 motos today for a win for your 30 world champs or world championships, followed by Jet Wildebar, then Tony Parker, and then it is Ryder Bliss who's hitting the split on the backside of the track. Come on, Ryder. We all root for you too, kiddo. Ryder was out there earlier racing on his stand-up. So he's out there getting in shape. Seen him at Body Beach a few days ago, getting ready for this weekend. So remember, I do not know how long this break is going to be. So please pay attention. As soon as I call for race 1, come on down to the line ASAP. So be ready to go at any moment, please. It's already getting late. We got to keep it rolling. I'm going to grab something to eat and drink, and I will be back shortly.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see. Check. There I am. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate y'all watching. As for the live stream, it's getting a little too hot to run all this equipment, so I think we're just going to call it at a half day. But I really appreciate you guys coming in here. Feel free to share it. If there's a part of it where you're looking at yourself and you like it, feel free to take the clip out, repost it to your own social media. Just, try and tag me, Charles Guinchard Photography, and maybe tag Naughty Water too. But thanks for watching. You guys have a good day. We'll see you again tomorrow morning.
Webster, founder of Commander Industries. We just want to go over what comes with your Commander GP1 haul kit. The hulls will come to you with your nose and wings already mounted on your ski, all your hardware with your bushings and everything all put in place. Your handle pole bracket will already be drilled for installing it. Your hood has its vents put in. It has the hood seals are already installed. It's basically aligned and ready to go. Your rear sponsons are installed and sealed in place. All of the holes are drilled and tapped for your ride plate, your intake grate. All your fittings are put in place as far as your pump shoe, your pump plate, your water lines, steering cable bracket. All that's already pre-done for you, so you don't have to do any of those things once you receive it. Your bulkhead bearing carrier is drilled, tapped, and positioned and aligned for drive shaft alignment. You have your fittings for your steering cable. One of the cables is for steering. One of the holes is for steering cable. The other one is for your, if you utilize a drop nozzle, 2.5-inch stainless steel exhaust that goes all the way through with a sealed on the end with a billet aluminum bezel. Because we've already drilled, tapped, aligned all your engine driveline components, then you have to just transfer everything out of your SXR and into the new hull. Everything that you need will come with the boat, as far as being able to attach your motor to your driveline, for your steering cable, your couplers, ride plate, intake grate, that's all done. All your hardware for your pump is already included, and the rest of it is just used off of your SXR. So at Commander, we have two different options. You can get your pre-prepped haul packet, or you can do a complete turnkey boat where we supply you with everything you're going to need, including a new SXR, or if you have an existing SXR, you can send it to us, and we can use that as a donor for the build. So if you choose to go with a turnkey package from us, then what you'll receive when the boat's completed is a complete, ready to go to the starting line boat. With either choice, you have the ability to choose your colors of everything that you want on the boat. You choose your top deck color, your bottom deck color, choose your graphic kit colors, you choose your matte colors. You can utilize the commandergp1.com design studio, and it allows you to go through and try all kinds of different color combinations, not only on the hull, but also on your graphics.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jet Trim getting some new mats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
Looking for high quality performance oil, Luca Marine is my go-to oil. 2-stroke and 4-stroke, on and off the track. It's the best choice for me, and it should be yours as well.